Well met. ready to crumble.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome aboard. Boop. I've got coffee. Everything else can wait. I have made a slight adjustment to my little boxy box in some of the camera stuff, so maybe you'll be able to see me a little bit clearer now. Maybe it's too much. We shall adjust as necessary until morale improves. Might be a little bit too bright, actually. I think I've overdone it on the brightness. Oh well, that's what it's going to look like today. Not fiddling with it now. Anyway, I've gotten rid of the frame, which I thought was kind of cool and funky, that looked all broken and disjointed, but I've sort of neatened it up a little bit, and we've just got rid of the frame now, so it is how it is. And influenced by my buddy Dr. Glue On, I can now pop my head a little bit out of the top of the frame like that as well occasionally, so we'll see how it goes. All right, welcome aboard, everybody. Thought I'd get that out of the way. Welcome aboard, Fridge and Raddy on the tubes. Good vibes. Thanks for all the positive energy and from the YouTube space for my Starminer videos. I'm so happy they've been well received. Been having a blast. The only thing now is finding enough time to put them together. But there you go. Messed one up on Monday. Got the audio slightly wrong, but it is what it is. Good vibes over here. Wacky's here with us. Viper's here. Looks fine, does it? Okay, good. Gala's here. Welcome aboard. Reckless Rat. Vind is here. Good morning, Vind. Welcome in. We've got our UK crew still in the morning. Welcome. BK's here. We've got Gamel here with us. Welcome aboard. As if anybody playing Starminer has got any clue whatsoever about timekeeping. Hey, Mr. Gabster, thanks very much. Appreciate it. Really, thanks very much. It's been a blast doing these videos, and I'm glad something I've done has finally caught on. So welcome aboard. Thank you for the positive feedback. Let's go. Viper coming in with the tier 1 and the 68 months, including a 15-month streak. Thank you very much, Viper. Much appreciated. Good vibes be with you. Hope your coffee is fresh and warm. Morning, BK. Welcome aboard. Morning, Gamel. Long Dog here with the 175 as well as Viper. Plus some, I know. Bonte's here. Good morning and afternoon, sir, ma'am. Welcome aboard. Sir, ma'am. Good to have you here with us, Bonte. Hope you're doing well. How goes the Tarask, sir? That's how I'm going to look today, me, every morning. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think the camera might be a little bit... I had it lowered before. I think it might be a bit too much, so... I'm already ahead with the game, but I still find interesting things I can watch whenever I can. Watch you whenever I can. Thanks very much. Appreciate it. And here's to enjoying Starminer. I hope it's got a long and successful life ahead of it. It very much feels like it. It's a wonderful start, and I love the core of it. So we're going to play a little bit more today on my first try. And yeah, just crack on a little bit, do some optimizations, and have a little bit of a play with some... maybe some ship design stuff today, because I've not really, even though I've racked up how many hours? 66 hours in the game. I've not really done much ship design stuff because I've just been taking it as it comes. So haven't started yet. Finishing up ship model for our July modelers meet. Oh, nice, cool. Well, that's awesome. Keep yourself busy with that. Hope the modelers meeting goes well. Little ways off yet. Good afternoon. Hey, Bluton, welcome. All right, let's crack on, shall we? Yeah. I mean, that's just the brightness with the cam here. All right. Let's go. So we're going to load, and we're going to go to our first try. Here we go. I made a slight adjustment yesterday for 5 minutes. I moved the ship. They still load up these old dialogue messages when you load in. It's interesting. I thought they said they'd fix that, but sometimes they do and sometimes they don't. Anyway, here we are on our first try. We have the Scorpion, which is our mining vessel. And what I've done is I've just moved it over because we were short on cobalt. I've moved us over to a cobalt asteroid. And
Scene.
oh, I forgot to change the scene. There you go, professional streamer. Brilliant. Here we go. It's just loaded in and scene. All right, thanks, Viper. I moved the Scorpion over. I made just a completed task. Okay, that's why it's popping up. Yeah. Well, I had one this morning that popped up with a few different questions from a dialogue. So, yeah, most of the time it's been working, but this morning maybe it's just specific missions have kind of crept through or something. No, it doesn't really matter. You can just click the little X in the top right hand corner and it closes all the dialogue boxes. So I used to think you had to like click continue all the way through them, but you can just hit the little X and it closes them all. So a converted flush deck destroyer, 4-stack USSDD. Nice, Bonty. That sounds really cool. Gamble says, I reached 50 hours before leaving the first zone. Lost track of how many times I rebuild my ships. Nice. Yeah, we haven't done too much of that. So I've moved the Scorpion, our refinery station. I'm going to actually change the name up here to because I like that. Even though we're going to redesign it, and it's probably going to look like something else. Refinery Scorpion. Boom. There we go. We've got the drill on here. Even though it's arguably surpassed by the mining lasers currently, in any case. I've also added I can't remember if we've done, I don't think we've done this already. I added a tier 2 mining laser just behind the drill on its hulk, just to see, you know, how that's going to help. I think we might add some more. I had to stop myself because I just fired it up for 5 minutes, moved over here, connected the drill, thinking, okay, now we can start in a position where we can pick up the resources that we're a bit short on at the moment. And the next thing you know, I was adding a drill onto this thing, and I was like, stop. This is, you're supposed to be sharing this on live stream, not just playing the game. So there you go. Yeah, we got the refinery. We'd added on this really cool cargo module thing. We added on the tier 2 frigate. We have the tier 2 manufacturing. So that's what we've got here. We've got the Battlestar Panna Cotta up in the corner over here. On board the Panna Cotta, we have nothing currently docked. We have the commander ship over here. That's got 8 hours of water on it. Oh, it's got the little daisy flower that we took from the pirate station. So this one's a good example of something that needs a bit of a refit. It's a complete mess. And oh yeah, we left where last we left off in this playthrough, over in the Frontier Zone Gamma, because we're doing a bit of exploration here ahead of my video series. We have the mission. We have our mining ship here, the Doobly-Doo, or our utility belt ship, if you will, which also has one tier 2 mining laser on it, and also has the construction tower underneath as well. Lots of little mining lasers on the top. We have these tasks to work on this little Corvette that we've just brought in. Now, slightly frustrating. Well, not frustrating. Let me start again. So it's a little bit interesting because this is kind of a tutorial mission, or like style. It's kind of walking you through some baby steps we've kind of already gone way beyond, even in our first try where we're really trying to plod slowly. Nevertheless, we are gonna, you know, try and follow along just to see what else is triggered by the mission as we proceed. Plus also this little Corvette, as they call it, you know, it's one of those, it's a throwaway little ship. Who cares if it gets blown to pieces? It'll just be funny, right? And it'll be a good learning exercise. So we have a pirate outpost, we have a bunch of rogue drones, and our task is to go over there and take these road guard drones out using this Corvette. However, the Corvette isn't yet fully functional. Let's just check. On this ship, we've got 19 hours of water. Crazy. On this one, we've got 6.5 hours. So I just want to make sure that all my ships in my active zone are good on water, because that would be an easy oversight. I haven't really run into water problems yet, partially because I think the research under the colonist section, we haven't actually taken any of that yet, but I guess that's making it a bit easier. But also, I've just kind of got my head around the water fairly quickly and just stocked up on a whole bunch. We mined that massive water asteroid in the starter zone. So yeah, life's just become fairly easy. I'm actually going to invest in the first water one while we've got the points there, because why not? Is there anything else on this playthrough I haven't unlocked tech-wise that I really want? Oh, one thing we haven't tried yet is energy shields. So we'll go and have a little scuffle with this Corvette, and then if it goes horribly wrong, we'll deal with that. Also, we've got the tier 3 laser thing that we might unlock today. I don't know if we'll get there, actually. To be honest, that might be a bit of a stretch. But we'll see. We've got a few hours. Increase storage capacity by 10%. You know what? We'll go ahead and pick that up. In fact, it's so cheap. I recommend picking that up all the way along to get 30% additional storage. Because it's just super cheap. Worth picking that up regardless of your playthrough. Increase mining speed by 20%. You know what? It's cheap. We'll pick that up as well. So we got mining speed increased by 30%. Great. Okay. Now, I haven't yet unlocked the tier 3 solar array. But we could. Tier 2 medium habitats. So there's a bunch of things that we're going to unlock today. Because I would like to start, like I said, maybe redesigning some of the ship bits and pieces. We do have the tier 2 medium array, the cleft node, the slant node, the beam line, which I've not really looked at fully yet. So yeah, plenty of stuff. And I guess we're going to slowly start making our way towards the big modules and the main objectives in this playthrough, but probably, again, not today. So, they just made it for the completed. Yeah, okay. If you're going to redesign, a good idea would be build around a commander ship so you can jump in between systems. In the refinery redesign. I see. Yeah. So here's the thing. Any of your small grids, as long as they have 10,000 battery power stored up, any of them can jump around within a system. The only thing they can't do is travel to another planet, I guess. Another planet within the system. So I couldn't take this one and travel because it can only go between what they call local sites. But if we're in Sol Earth and we have our mining ship now, the doobly-doo, this doobly-doo can go anywhere within these local jump points, or whatever you call them. So it's pretty cool. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to add some more lasers. It's interesting. There isn't a tier 2 assault laser, right? I guess they're expecting you to go into plasma cannons and that. Yeah, no, it goes straight up to tier 3. We also might unlock the mass driver because I've not looked at that yet. So that could be an interesting one to have a look at. So what we're going to need is a little bit more cobalts. Okay, so cobalts are usually the very large, slightly smoother looking class M's. Let's see if there's any around here. There's that one. That's one over there. So we might have to travel a bit to get that. Hopefully we're not going to trigger other missions. That's more cobalt. That one is just silicate. So we're looking for these slightly smoother looking M class. See, there's nothing directly above us. All right, so let's go mine some cobalt. Again, we've got it on our refinery ship. Now, one of the things we could do, funnily enough, is we could go to our great spill, and we could even, if we wanted to, might be risky because there's a lot of, I suppose the way they do the travel things between the maps, it must be, they must do it in a way that it's safe. They must put you somewhere safe, you would assume. Not necessarily safe from aliens, but... So what we could do is a couple of things. We could take our commander, jump over there, and just nuke the heck out of all of that because it's already massively strong, right? So that would be the easiest path. But we're going to do it a little bit on the struggle boss. The other thing we could probably do is we could detach our refinery ship. We could pick up all the loose debris or bring our haulers and constructors and everything back on board the ship by turning them off. And we could jump our refinery ship with all that magnificent cargo, I believe we can jump. I don't know, I haven't tried it, but we could, I believe, jump this refinery ship to the frontier spot, and then we would just have like all the resources. But let's do it, you know, again, I'm not in a big rush, so let's do it the old-fashioned way. We'll just go and mine some resources and see what we can see. He said, still welcome in. Can't wait for you to cover the officers. Great boost, but very low info on it. I saved and loaded 20 times before I figured out. Yeah, so Mr. Gabster, that's very likely going to be one of my next videos, maybe even the next one, episode 7. I'd like to have a look at the officers and the additional buffs, because we had a quick look at it here in this live stream playthrough. So I'd like to maybe try and put some concise info together for that one, and make that kind of a subject matter of the next one. So this fella here looks like a good target. But yeah, good shout. I definitely think the officers thing, it's so easy to overlook. I think did we add a science officer to the doobly-doo? I think we did. Modules, let's see, is it under habitats? No. Quarters. Yeah, we added tier 1 officers quarters, and we added a science officer aboard the ship, right? Where are you pointing to? What the heck, man? Okay, higher. Where do I see my science officer? I thought he would show in this list here. Oh, I know where you see it. Tab. I haven't looked at this for a few days. So on the doobly-doo, we have science officer rank 2, and he's giving us a plus 20% research speed buff so far. We could also train him for an additional 10% on top of that to tier 3. He's also got precision targeting algorithms, increased turret aiming speed by currently 0. We could buff that to 10. Energy weapon research, increased laser weapon range by 20%, and energy shield optimization, so reduce shield energy consumption by 10%. So we're not currently using that. 20% laser range buff sounds pretty cool though. Yeah, he's our science officer. So let's invest some more money in more science, and let's invest in 20%.
That Toronto reminded me a bit like home for summer climate. The weather heard me. Now it's raining, we also here's a button BR.
Okay, thanks, Jurak. Thank you sincerely for the tier 3, buddy. Let's go. Told my local colleagues that Toronto reminded me a bit like home for summer climate. The weather heard me. Now it's raining. Whee! Well, sorry about that. Pirate Man does that differently from Brian. Yeah, I can imagine. Quick question. How do I rename my ships? Asked Sedster. I will show you. Sedster, on the top right, you have the overview panel. If you click here, it says expand just to the left of the 3 stripes. Click expand. When you've got it expanded, click on sensors, or it'll default to that when you first open it. In here, you've got all your all the ships and all the various nodes that are on sort of radar. And in here, you've got the button rename. So just click that. Click in here in the text box. Tippy tap. There is a kind of a truncation or whatever. Still, I think with very long names, you know, understandable. Also, I've noticed if you do have a long truncated name, it can be a bit weird re-editing it and like trying to find the spot to delete and whatever. Just drag your mouse across all the text and like hit delete and then go again. Sort it out. Yeah, so the rename thing wasn't there initially when the game dropped, and then I think in the first couple of patches and hotfixes, they, like patch 3, they kind of sorta tidied it up a little bit, and then in patch 4 they fixed it fully so that it clearly says rename and it works in it. When they first had it, you had to change the name, make sure you'd finished changing the name, save your save, reload your save, and then only then it would stick. Now it's now it just works within the game. You can do it as often as you want. There's also the option to trade between your ships here. There's a trade button if they're close enough to each other in direct trade range. It's not the same as trade automation. So, yep. Yeah, so again, things like how many officers you can have and how many perks each one can have, like buffed up to what level, how many captain perks and your peak, I think it's like level 11 or something your character levels out at the moment. All those things are obviously, that's just how it is right now in early access. I feel quite confident that they're going to give all of those different sections some significant love. As BK was alluding to in the Twitch chat, it's a bit clumsy and cumbersome at the moment, but it will, I've no doubt that it will improve. You know, they've already made quite a few changes, even some of the texts of you know, certain areas like building from parts, assembling from parts has been sort of tidied up a little bit so you can see the numbers more clearly in that, but it doesn't have classic or modern like accessibility settings like changing text fonts and sizes yet. But these are all things that I'm pretty sure are gonna come along. I got off really because this asteroid snuck into view on the edge of my camera view, and I was like, what? Okay, am I slamming into that? No, it's not that close. Okay, I nearly had a chatcident texting and driving. There you go. All right, we're gonna go over to that asteroid over there and just start doing a little bit of mining. Yeah, we're just gonna follow this quest. Again, we could easily outdo it or whatever, but I'm just gonna follow the quest line just because I want to experience it and see what it feels like.
Scanners offline. Scanners.
So we're going to put our scanners on. Our scanner. Why is our scanner down there? The thing is, when you've got multiple game saves going, because you know when I'm making all these videos and that, sometimes I get very confused. I haven't come back to this save for a couple of days properly, and I'm like, why is this like this? Why does this ship like that? Where's this button missing? Why is this module not built? Or, you know, all these kind of things. And it's like, well, this, you know, redefine your ship, but also maybe don't play too many saves in parallel for the weakness of your faculties. You know, that's just how it is. Yeah, so that's the trade range of the sub-kilometer if you're stop mining that already, you cheeky laser. I wasn't ready. I haven't finished the scan yet. You know, obviously at the moment also there's no limitation on, other than being in the same local sector, there's no limitation on the trade automation jobs in terms of distance. Really, it's just limited by how much time it takes. I could see that potentially changing in the future, but I don't know. Maybe they want to keep that as a core game mechanic, because your trade-off is just the amount of time it's taking to get those trades done. I could potentially see it staying, but maybe it's adjusted that you only get payment as things arrive or something. But yeah, I don't know, because at the moment it's like instant access to all the coin, which is, you know, pretty cool. Just...
Mining online.
All right, let's turn our mining online. We're gonna focus on the cobalt, please. Thank you. All right, so we're just gonna progress this little Corvette mission and see where that takes us. I haven't got anything super special planned for today's stream, other than just we'll see where this little quest line takes us best we can. Here we go. Did we add a... Yes, we did. So we have a tier 2 hangar on this one with 3 haulers installed, so they should be able to keep up with our lasers. Yeah, well, the docking ports at the moment are... They said it was misnamed. So Not that bit. I don't know if we have any actually on this ship. So the trade docking port thing that you can unlock in the research is just a misnamed item at the moment. They said at the moment it's literally just designed to kind of be an aesthetic thing. Although, I mean, it says an empty socket for a trade ship to dock and exchange resources. So it could be that that's where they want things like those launchable containers to dock. I mean, I don't know. Or, yeah, but I think it's just for future reference. At the moment, all it does is just put green arrows pointing out and take up one of the edges of your hog. It doesn't do anything else. They said that they probably should have named it differently on the Discord when they were asked about it. All right. We'll get some cobalt now. Of course, we can't process cobalt on here. Ah, I've just realized the fatal flaw in this plan of going to mine. We can't actually process the cobalt on here. No, that's why I need to have this coffee, man. Okay, cool. Well, sugar. You know what? We're going to try something out then. We're going to go and see if we can actually jump our refining ship here. I think that should work, but I've never tried it. So let's go over here. We will have to obviously detach. You can't travel when you're attached to an asteroid. So let's do this. Turn mining off.
Offline.
We're going to right click on here, disengage. We're going to detach. There we go. Just move away a little bit. Call me superstitious. But if we ever jump back and it remembers position where we jumped from, what happens then? We're going to bring our haulers back. So we're going to turn off haulers,
Offline.
turn off
Offline.
our constructors.
Scanners offline.
Okay, once everybody's docked. Looks like everybody's docked. Okay, map. Travel. So, yep, there you go. There's no limit in terms of the size of the refinery. I didn't know if that was going to be a thing. There's no reason why it should be, but you just never know. So we're going to travel over here with our refinery ship. That's going to just make life a bit easier. There we go. So when you travel across, often it will re-enter on the ship that you had been on when you traveled away, if that makes sense. So don't fear, your refinery ship will be here. It will just be somewhere else. Wow, it is a long way away. Holy cow. Okay, interesting. The other thing is the risk here. So I kind of for sciencing this for myself as well. It's jumped in 7 kilometers away to a safe spot. I'm wondering, I assume that they've got some kind of logic that says don't jump into enemies. But who knows? There are 16 pirate drones here. So possibly it could have gone wrong. Alright, we're going to move the Scorpion around. May have over-egged that with the turning, we'll see. She takes a long time to settle down. She is mostly well-balanced. So it's literally just how much time it takes to adjust. Now we're gonna fly the Scorpion ship over there to where we need the resources, and also it'll just be nearer, and we can protect it if anything bad happens. Hopefully, we haven't got the commander here yet, but that doesn't take long. That's a quick jump. All right, let's slow down. I do like this Scorpion design though. It's kind of just, I guess because we were playing so much Conan, that it's just ended up leaning into it so much. But I quite like it. In my mind's eye, the Scorpion. All right, we'll sail over carefully. We're going to get up a little bit of speed, but not too much. We do have booster rockets. Oh no, I think we took a booster off at the back, right? Or no, it's still there. Okay. So we could hit booster rocket 1. And then what you have to do with the boosters is they're not as violent as they used to be. This one's traveling actually perfectly. Almost perfectly. So, but you do have to make small adjustments. I'm going to take the dampeners off just to save some fuel. Now, I don't want to go too fast because, again, this ship's going to take forever to slow down. We're about 5 clicks out. This is flying very smooth. Very stable, considering the booster's on. It's starting to turn a little bit. Okay, so you're only having to make minor adjustments, at least on this ship. So this is kind of cool. Okay, I'm going to turn that booster off now. Now, something... Oh, wait, why is the... Oh, okay, it's because of the lighter star background in this, the space dust or whatever. I couldn't see that the linears were... I'd actually turn them on rather than off. There is a thunderstorm rattling its way through right now and heavy rains. So there's also street works going on in my area where they're digging up to put glass fiber internet in. So if I suddenly get cut off, either they dug through the cables or thunderstorm has taken out a power substation or whatever. So I just thought I'd throw that one out there in case I get suddenly cut off. Yeah, so Mr. Gabster, the thing about the jumpable ships is the map currently only ever shows you your big ship and your commander. But any ship that you're traveling on, so I covered this in last night's video, but any ship that you're in control of that has at least 30,000 power, so when it says energy battery up there, sorry, I keep saying 30,000, sorry, 10,000 is currently the requirement. Any ship that has 10,000 power and battery reserves can make a local jump. Also, I've been jibber jabbering and I am way closer than I meant to get. So let's just slow down right now and come to a stop. Okay, so we are 1,200 meters away. We can get a bit closer, but we're already in amongst it. So I'm gonna just cautiously continue my approach.
Thank you for the follow, Sedster.
Thank you very much for the follow, and thanks for the YouTube sub as well. I do a whole lot of counter steering with the bigger ships. Yeah, exactly. So, but the good thing is the boosters seem to be working better now than they were when I first used them. Possibly in the tutorial it's still messy with that one Hulk node. I don't know, I haven't retried it. So we're just going to get a little bit closer. We should be within, yeah, we are. So we're within trade range, that kilometer. And then what we needed was, oh, this is the Corvette actually, isn't it? So let's go to our mining ship. Actually, refinery, 16 hours. Yeah, we checked the water earlier. Okay. Hey Lanavar, welcome in. Good to see you. You've been studying in real life how stealth works. Oh, okay. Nice. That's cool. Hey, Doc, good to see you as well. Slickson, good morning. Welcome aboard. Am I clocked wrong? No. Starting earlier for the foreseeable because 12 o'clock midday just feels a bit more comfortable for me at the moment. It means I don't run super late. I've been running late a few of the recent streams and it's kind of too late to eat and that kind of thing. So, hey Beeble, I just saw someone stealing a phone while at the Apple store. Does that make it me an eyewitness? Well played, sir. Well played. How are you, Beeble? How's Valheim treating you, man? I want to tune into your Valheim streams, but I also haven't played it for so long and I want to go back to it. When they do the 1.0, so it's really awkward. I don't want to spoil anything for myself, you know. Why? Oh wait, what? Why are we not? Oh, we're full. I'm like, why are we not collecting anything? It's because I filled my ship up. Okay, so we are out of range of our refinery ship. I'm not going to give up on all of that. So what we're going to do is we're going to use a trade automation job to move everything across. So refinery station, refinery Scorpion, we're going to say from the doobly-doo to refinery Scorpion. We're going to say all chunks. We've got, how many chunks have we got? 28. Okay, so we've got like 35 chunks. Condition doobly-doo has more than one. Go. Okay, so now our haulers will go out and start collecting all the silicate and stuff. Yeah. Okay, perfect. So that's going to take a moment to get there, but that's fine. Now on here somewhere, I think we still had a construction tower. Yeah, there it is on the top. So what we'll do is we'll move this closer into range with the Corvette, and we'll use the construction. Oh, my FPS took an absolute tanking there. Interesting. So there still seems to be some issues, especially around moving the bigger ships, for me at least on my system. Possibly only when OBS is on. Not sure. Okay, you gonna fire for me, buddy?
Construction online. Constructors online. Haulers online.
There we go. We also have shields on this system.
Shields online.
We haven't got into the shield play yet. Should be good fun. There we go. Okay, so that's got one of those lasers done. The other one's going to be built by our little robo body there.
Completed.
Fantastic. Okay, so I love this whole let's move your entire operation around locally within the system for the Earth beginning phase. That's superb. Grumble's late. Too many side quests are probably the issue. Probably. But like if I start, like Saturday really caught me out because I'd been starting a little bit earlier with the hot weather. A couple of hours earlier. So we played 8 hours on Saturday in Solar Punk. And had super fun with that. Really enjoyed that game. Might have played a little bit more on Monday, trying not to go past where the group is. Anyway, yeah, the 8 hours came, and in my head I was like, instinctively, oh, it's about 8 o'clock or whatever. I probably can finish soon, have a little bit of dinner or whatever, and you know, let the brain rev down and go to sleep. And then it was like, wait, it's actually like 10 o'clock. And so I was like, that's a bit late for me. I'm not changing my whole body clock that much. So Valheim is good. The no map run is a challenge for sure. Oh my god, no map. How? I mean, you're good enough, but I wouldn't handle that very well, I don't think. Is that why doctors prefer Android? Wait, what? Hey Disco, welcome in. Cheers, Gabs. Have a good day, buddy. So what was our next step? Oh yeah, the other thing is this ship required ordnance, and we didn't have any way of making ordnance around here. So now that we have our big refinery or big industry ship here, it's got 500 ordnance on board, so we can throw some of that across. How much space has this got for parts? 0. Oh, that was part of the problem as well, because they gave us a ship with Gatling guns on that didn't have any space. That didn't have any space for parts storage. I remember now. Oh my god. Okay, that's pretty dang funny. All right, so let's see if we can build. Need to knock my coffee over then. That's a bad idea. You know, remember the good old days where I used to park my coffee cup in the spot waiting to be knocked over by my keyboard. If I put it at the front, it's more likely to get destroyed. So where have we got? We've got one Gatling gun there, and then we've got a bunch of lasers that we've added. This is really not that good of a vessel, is it? Let's add a... Where is it? We need a... We can't add the ordnance thing because there's no 2 slots available. So we add a tier 1 part storage on top of there. and get that built by our little shippy ship. The little scorpion. The little scorpion that could. It's kind of funny. This is a nice little distraction, this mission, anyway. Yeah, go figure. This ship's full again. Okay, maybe because we're carrying 559 tons of iron. Not helpful. Let's see. We can do a... You know, it doesn't matter. We don't need to pick all this up. We've got what we need now. Let's stop being silly. Too many side quests running in parallel right now. Unheard of on this channel. Let's fly over then and get the little team back together again. I don't think that stuff despawns. It's just going to sit there and wait to be picked up. So can always come and bring the refiner ship over and recover it all. All right. With this blue background, the way they've got their highlighting on blue on the toolbar down here, I'm really struggling to see when things are switched on and off. I know they've got the yellow on or off button, but it's too... I need to be able to change the opacity bit or change the backdrop color or something. There we go. We finished off the construction of that. We're now within the 1,000 meters range. So let's just slow down here a little bit. Actually, we'll go over towards the Corvette in case anything else needs building. And we could transfer, could dock. I mean, we could have done it anyway with a remote job, but it's fine. Good thing here is we've got double the, what do you call it? Double the science going on, because we've got the science from the refinery and the science from the mining ship going as well. So that's pretty awesome. So I guess what we should do is put the Scorpion to work while we're here. It's not, I mean, we can probably use it to go and harvest a lot of that water that they want as well. Let's leave you parked there for a second. Let's do a quick trade and send, let's just send like half of this iron across. And I mean, we don't need the silica transfer. Eonite, okay, there's no need for Eonite to be on here. Chunks, obviously not. What have I got here? 2 cleft node in parts, tier 1 solar panel in parts. Sure, I'll send that across. There we go. All right, I'm going to trade all those items over. Put them onto the Scorpion. The Scorpion in turn can build whatever we need on here. So this now has 320 part storage because of the buffs that we invested in the tech tree. That now means that we can transfer ordnance. So trade from Scorpion to there. We're going to transfer now 500. It says 320 tons. I don't know how many tons. So 500 ordnance is 125 tons. Okay. So we're going to transfer all of that across. We're not going to take silicates. We don't have any repair vessels on there. Might be smart to add one on. But let's just, again, play it the way the game is giving it to us. More or less. We've now been promoted from ensign to vice admiral. We can pick up reduce heat build-up by 30%. That is huge as a perk. Increase overall weapon damage by 30%. That's good. Increase mining range by another 30%. I'm going to take the reduce heat build-up perk. That is, that's a nice bit of RNG for us. Wonderful. So, potentially, although it's pretty locked down, we could have docked the ship to make that transfer obviously instantaneous, but it won't take that long. Again, we're not in a rush playing this game. Ensign to vice admiral, that is a heck of a promotion. I don't know if that's because I've gone through multiple promotion levels and just haven't, because I don't think that does that. I think, isn't it normally like lieutenant commander or something? I can't remember what the levels are in this. Vice Admiral. I don't think there's anywhere that you can list them, right? I'm wondering. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like that's skipped some levels potentially because we've had more XP available. The last one is CEO. Oh goodness. This is where we become the full embodiment of corporate evil. I mean, that is part of the backdrop of the game, right? Okay, one thing I also noticed is that this Corvette that we're supposed to use doesn't have any power storage. It has 2 tier 1 solar arrays. It has no batteries at all. This is quite a remarkable feat. How they've given us a battle Corvette with no additional energy storage. So I'm going to add a tier 1 energy storage on board. I'm a little bit worried that we're not going to have a lot of energy. We could add some solar cells in that. I wonder why they didn't. They chose not to put a battery on at all. Seems kind of bizarre. Maybe it's using so little it doesn't matter, but I've added a whole bunch of weapons, so we'll see. Okay, we've got we've got 500 ordnance, soon TM. Weapons groups, I'm not sure whether weapons groups actually are. I think in its current implementation it's a little bit, you know, lackluster. We'll see. Chief side quest officer, nice. Yeah. I mean, since you're gaining a lot of XP just from building, you can have tons of fun just going through building stuff. Even it was, I'm not sure if it still is. We can check actually. Let's do it live. It was the case that when you disassembled a part and then reassembled it, it was the case that when that completes, you would gain some more XP. Ah, I think they've patched that out. Yeah, I gained nothing from that. I figured they would patch that out because that seemed very cheesy. But yeah, building additional components. So yeah, if you're wanting to level up and unlock some of the tech, just build a bunch of stuff. Have fun, build, redesign, remodel. Just remember that if you do use the disassembling, which is really handy in remodeling your ships or even moving parts between them, just remember that you have to unlock the technology in order to be able to reassemble a part somewhere. Okay. Okay, so we've added some power storage. Let's see how this handles. Looks like it handles okay.
Weapons off. Weapons online.
Weapons online. We've got radar. So there's 16 pirate drones that we have to beat up. That can't be that difficult, can it? Let's go undertake our mission and have a go. So I've added some power storage just because that makes me feel more comfortable. I can't remember what the state of the rest of the ship was, but we've added some additional lasers. I think we added 2 lasers. We've added the ordnance so we can use the Gatling gun. And we added the battery, and what was the other thing we added? Small habitat maybe? I think it needed some crew, right? So let's slow down a moment. Weapons are online. We have one drone that's 1,000 away. There's a bunch of them actually buzzing around over there. Let's engage this one drone over here on its lonesome and see what that looks like. Look at these lovely water clusters here. Fantastic. Oh, there we go. It's in line. Oh, it's in line of the Gatling gun. Wow. Massacred. Okay, that's awesome because the Gatling gun has significantly more range. Okay, that's cool. Easy money. There we go. The guns now have their own sounds. They didn't used to. Lasers are in range as well. Okay. Yeah, against pirate drones, this thing's doing a job. And we're just dipping slightly into our battery, but not too much. We have our linear dampener switched off, so that saves us a lot of energy on the movement. We're going through that ordnance pretty quickly, but that's okay. Neat. There you go. I mean, ordnance is dead cheap anyway. There we go. Got it. Dampeners on. The princess has some fight left in her. I might keep her around a while longer. Now, test the ice's purity. Let's see if it was worth the trouble. Objectives: scan the ice asteroid and mine it for samples. Refine collected ore to H2O in a tier 1 refinery. Bring back sample to Hydra Station. Once a chunk breaks off the asteroid, your hauler engineers will bring back the mined ore to the station for further processing. There you go. There's also some lovely debris over there. So there you go. We've got ourselves a little fighter, if you will. Pretty speedy, very maneuverable. Good for like taking out some drones and some low-level threats. Maybe just have it hanging around your refinery ship and something like that as a quick battle response. It does have colonists on board. In this configuration, you could probably... in fact, they're just... one is employed on the radar station, and the others are not doing anything. So, you could, if you were going to just have this around, you could just simplify it a little bit. If you have a refinery ship, you can run your radar on that. Take the radar off this one. Take all the personnel, move them across, or just sell their contracts to the nearest station, and then just you can then just leave this out forever, sitting there without worrying about the water, you know. Just have it as a floating, like an interceptor. You could even line them up somewhere so that if you ever got a, you know, hull breach or whatever alert, you'd be like, uh-oh, something's going on. Danger, Will Robinson. Use it as an early warning system. Anyway, let's go get the... So here we go. Scan the ice asteroid and mine it for samples. So it doesn't say with which ship or whatever. It does not giving you anything. I guess the game at this point, there's a lot of this in the game, in the early access, in the stage, in the campaign, where it just assumes, okay, I can go and I know what to do kind of thing. Nothing wrong with that particularly, but you know, that's why the beginner, the starter guides that I've been doing have been so well received, amongst other things. One of the key aspects is that I'm just walking through and explaining some of the steps that are going on and what you can kind of do about it and how to go about it. Better than, like, these are kind of like tutorial steps, but not really guiding you that much. Then again, there's nothing wrong with not having everything be handheld. Alright, let's bring our scanning ship over here. Park up there, do the scan, get some samples, and then it wants us to deposit 10 tons of water onto the Hydra station, which we can click here, Hydra Depot. So we can kind of already do this because we can just go to our refinery ship, our refinery Scorpion, which is currently carrying 1,556 hectoliters, and just sell 10 tons of water. And an automated trade from distance probably does count. Not 100% sure about that. In fact, let's try that out. Let's test it. It probably does count. But I can't remember if an automation job will count for the missions or if you have to go nearby and do an actual trade. So let's say create requests from Refinery Scorpion to Hydra Depot, transferring water, 10 tons. Refinery Scorpion has more than one. Can spend SAT, which means you can buy and sell, allow purchase. Set, and that is en route. You can see in the top right hand corner the logistics pop-up has arrived to show that water is coming, and we gain some money, so that's good as well. There's still 7 pirate drones listed, and there's a pirate outpost here, so I'm sure we're going to get to have a little fight with them as well. All right, cool. So we've got 7 hours of water on there, 22 hours on there. So there's nothing we have to worry about in terms of water. There is a patch of water on the rear side of this asteroid. So I'm going to swing the ship carefully around. I'm going to come into position for some mining. 300 meters.
Mining online.
Bring the tier 2 mining laser online. Should be able to get it from there, I think. There we go. We don't need to do this, but we might as well just pick up some more water while we're here. Did I have the refine? I did. I've got a tier 1 refinery on here. So we will actually produce some more water as well. Which never hurts. Might as well fill up. There we go. H2O being transferred back and forth to the ship. Thanks to our lovely tier 2 refinery. Boom. Nice. Oh, I noticed actually that we are sneaking up on this ship with heat. So I'm going to add an additional radiator. We're using the thermal dumpers, but if you ever hear or see, I just caught it audibly there, your thermal dumpers kicking in, remember that that's just an extra temporary buffer. And what you want to be avoiding is that you're maxing out of heat and dumping more heat into space, because that's going to attract the aliens sooner rather than later. I believe currently the threshold is something like 30,000 thermal units. So if you hit that, bang, in they come. Yeah, but what I'm saying is as long as you have a radar active in your system, I think you're okay. I don't think it matters that all of them... I mean, I haven't done any testing with radar yet. So I could be entirely wrong on that. What I usually would do is on my refinery ship. I don't know if we actually did it on this build, or we didn't. Normally what I would do is I would have a refinery on that, but it only counts obviously if you're in that active zone where the refinery's out and running. So the water deposit did work, the sample, so doing an automated trade did count. I haven't done any new tests yet since the newest patch as to whether docking also completes the trades. So far I've just been doing them all remotely, but there was an issue in the previous patch, patch 3, where if you docked, it wouldn't count. You transfer them and the water, the resources, you'd get the money, but it wouldn't count towards completing the objective. That may be resolved now, I'm not sure. Okay, so now we need to deposit 1,000 tons of water, liquid gold. All right, trace amounts of iron and silicates, but nothing your refinery's filters can't handle. Let's get this operation running. Bring back the requested amount of refined H2O. Tip, you might want to scale your operation to decrease time and increase output. You don't say. So, in other words, we could go and get our refinery ship and come and plug it into some of these ice asteroids as an example. So let's go and do that. Let's get our Scorpion and take it very carefully over to where the ice asteroids are, and we could use our drill. Let's go. Yeah. So I'm not sure if you need more than one radar on active grid or an active station or whatever ship in a zone. At the moment, it seems to be that you just need one somewhere. Maybe they have actually. You know what we could look at? Let's go on the Corvette briefly while that works itself out spinning. Does it say here It doesn't have a range. Okay. So I was wondering if maybe it had a range, like say it had you know, 10k range or something, or 5k, and then you'd be like, oh, then you need multiple because you need to have good coverage. So station 1 or 2 around where you're working. I guess it depends what zone you're in. If you're in a more active zone, or if you've already triggered the motherships and things, then you want to have more radars around. Is it on the overlay? Oh, you can actually see radar range on the overlay. Yeah. Okay. So if I go to the Corvette and I say range, that is really hard to see. Oh, if you scroll all the way out, it goes to the big map. I didn't know that before. Okay, so this is almost impossible to see. But there's an area that darkens. When I turn the radar range on to the overlay, there's an area that you can see it there more, the bubble. You see that bubble? It's really hard to see. Interesting. So it does, they just don't tell you the range. Huh, we should compare that to something like the we should compare that to the plasmagons, because we obviously know what their range is, about 1700 or something with the buffs. So that would give us a bit of a clue as to the range of the radar. Huh. I'm wondering, my gut feeling is it might be like, I suppose we could also use one of these sectors that are and see the difference. I'm guessing it might be like 5 kilometers or something. You can also change on the overlay. By default, it says show for selected ship only. But you can actually show, you can turn that off, and then we could turn radar on. And now we can see radar. Well, radar's a bad example. We could show weapon ranges. It'll show for all ships with weapons, regardless. Well, that's interesting. That's our frigate's probably patrol range, or whatever you want to consider it. Not sure about station groups, what that does, but that's interesting. I quite like that you can see it for all of them. Oh, okay, that might be showing like something else, fighters or constructors. Not sure what that's showing right now. Huh. I seem to have turned something on that I can no longer turn off. That's not good. Okay, let's see if I change ship. Does it go away? Ah, I don't know what that's all about. Are hotkeys only for weapons? If you mean like toggling a group, no. So it's supposed to be that you can hit, like, for example, number 1 for boosters number 1. So I have these boosters here, 1, 2, 3. It's supposed to be that I can hit 1 and turn that on. Oh, okay, but it's only on the top number key. It's not on the numlocks. That's my bad. Okay, so it's 1, 2, 3 for those 3 boosters, and then for the weapons group, if I had 1, 2, 3, it's shift 1, 2, 3. So the hotkeys are for both of those. I don't know what I've turned on the overlay. I might try a reload, because that'll teach me for fiddling around with this stuff. It's not the constructions, it's not the radar, it's not mining, it's not weapons. Don't know. I've turned something on there that's really a bit weird. So I'm just going to do a quick feedback report, because I think it's a bug, but can't always be 100% sure. Bog, low priority, title, overlay. No, wait, what's it called? HUD configuration shows unexpected range for some modules. Yeah, it does, but the construction's like turned off or something. It's just not adjusting. I was checking the use of show for selected station only in HUD config. Oh my god, can't spell today or any day. I still can't spell. Configuration, dang it. When I got the circular Petri dish looking overlay and can no longer turn it back off. Not sure if what is that thing that we've got built? The if shipyard module related. Oh, shipyard module frigate related. Just a guess. Okay, include a screenshot and the save. There we go. We'll send that in. All right, let's do a quick save and reload in case that helps. Because it often can. There we go. That's fixed it. So I suspect it's this. I suspect it's the frigate, given the shape of it. And I suspect that's kind of like its defend area range or something. Interesting one. Okay, we were moving our refinery shipping because we need to send them 1,000 water. Boop, boop, boop. So let's do this.
Mining offline.
Okay. Curious that this has this FPS drop on this big refinery ship. And that seemed to have gone away in my little bit of playing and testing. I wasn't using this specific save and this specific configuration, but in the other playthroughs I wasn't having the drops anymore since patch 4. So yeah, that's unfortunate. Actually, I need to do the scan first.
Scanners online.
Nom 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 nom. So yeah, I'm thinking of going with a sort of laser and mining drill combo. Because you're going to need lasers to mop up the remnants of the asteroid anyway. I've got to be a bit careful and concentrate a little bit here. I don't want to have a chat accident. What I was thinking of doing is maybe building out a bit of a boom arm or whatever at the front and having the scanners on that.
We don't make mistakes.
So that I don't have to get the nose and the habitat. I mean, this is obviously a monstrosity, so we're gonna try and tidy it up a little bit. But right now, the only thing that I really want to change right now is that I'd rather bring the boom arm out a little bit and put the scanners way out front, like a nose, rather than the way it is currently. Okay, we've found the H2O. Now, one of the other things that I'm waiting for a big chuckle on, I'm waiting for a big fun moment, is the drill. I don't know if they anticipated it being on such a large rig, because the drill has this animation that once it latches on, it spins the whole ship rapidly, violently, towards the kind of perpendicular latch on position and rotation, and clearly it's overpowered or whatever for how it currently works. If it worked like that, it would probably snap your ship in half each time. So I don't know if that's just a work in progress and they're going to change that animation, or if they're going to make it somehow like relevant to the physics and everything and say, well, you know, you can't do this because you're going to snap your ship in half. Or I'm curious to see how they're going to go about adjusting it with time. Let's just latch onto this camera position and then we can fly in a little bit better. So we have to bring this very close to within, I don't know what it was, 100 meters or 75 meters or something. We have to get it pretty damn close in any case. So, oops, let's go back a little bit. And here we go. So I'm waiting for the moment when this all clangs into something else around. Oh, that's gone red now. Okay, what did we must have moved a little bit. There we go. Now we're in a position. Oh, it's red again. There we go. So yeah, I'm waiting for the clang moment. Let's just save this right now in case this is the one. Would make a good clip. Whee! Swing the whole ship around. That one wasn't so bad because we were coincidentally lined up more or less with where we had to be. Okay, so we're going to be hammering away at that. Also going to turn our mining on just in case our tier 2 laser might be able to get this rock actually. Oh no, it's getting the one right in front. Okay, it's going to take silicates. So that's cool. Like that. That's a good combo. Okay, so we're going to be vacuuming up a bunch of chunks through the drill. I know that lasers outpace the drill, especially if you can add more and more of them. But right now, you know, this is just what we've got and I'm quite happy with it. I'm not going for like maximum optimization and all that kind of stuff. I'm just going for whatever fun that feels fun and engaging for me. We have used up our storage again on this little bird. Maybe it's time we looked at adding some more storage onto the back here or something. But she also flies very well. I quite like little bird at the moment. So what we'll do is transfer across. Oh, you know what? Because we're also refining so much as well, right? I think I might turn my refinery off for the moment. We filled up on water, so that's phenomenal. And then we're going to do a trade because we're so close. From the doobly-doo, we're going to send all of those chunks, and we'll send a couple hundred silicates. There we go.
Mining offline.
I'll turn the mining off for a minute while the ships go out busily and busy little bees. There we go. How dwarf mine salt in space? Asking for a friend. Very carefully. with a solid EVA. Yeah, so I think the only thing, as far as I can tell, the only thing that's not showing a range so far, even though it does have one, that bubble, is the radar. I'm guessing that's just a little accidental omission and they're going to sort that out. All right, this is cool though. So it's effectively moved our operation from the starter zone, the Great Spill, over to this frontier place while we process and grab all of this and go through some extra side quests, some extra missions. Yeah, I don't know what it is with the FPS drop when this refinery is in operation. Like, it doesn't look like any load on GPU, CPU, or memory or anything, or disk. So I'm not quite sure why it does that. I thought it was when the rockets were firing, when the thrusters were firing, but they're not firing right now. It's sitting still. It's just doing the mining and that. So yeah, again, another thing that they'll probably... I thought patch 5 had fixed it already, but I guess they're still work in progress. All right, so again, if we wanted to, we could speed this process up by building a few more haulers, some more hangars and things. In fact, that was part of what we were going to do today, right? Was not optimizing, but making some adjustments to our vessels. But anyway, we need to deposit 1,000 water to complete this next step. So I'm going to do a long-range trade automation from Refinery Scorpion to the Hydra Depot. You know what this doesn't show? Thinking about it now, it doesn't show you the same way in the trade screen shows you, or the benefit of using the trade screen when you're within a kilometer is it shows you like how much capacity they have and everything, whereas the automation request doesn't have that information. Let's have a quick look. They have 2,400. Oh, they have people on board actually dying of dehydration. I didn't notice that. I wonder if there's a trigger of like, you've killed all of the people on that station by not sending them the water soon enough. That'd be kind of harsh. Okay, so from Refinery Station to Depot, we're sending water. We can only send 999. 999. We can only send that per batch at the moment, as it were. We're going to say can sell, so they should pay for it. And set. So that's sending 999. And then we'll just create another request. I could have done that to repeat, but we don't want to sell too much or whatever. So from Refinery to Hydra Depot, water, we'll just send another 10. Refinery has more than one. Can spend, set. There we go. So we've made some money. We've set off 2 automation jobs. It's funny that they want exactly 1,000 tons sent across and that we can only send 999 in a single automation. I suppose what they're expecting you to do is mine it all up, travel over there, do a trade locally to the system, and not necessarily doing it via this automation screen. But we know better. Okay, 64 silicate chunks that we've picked up already. Yeah, there's no way we're getting away with this small amount of storage on here. So while we're thinking about it, let's build a... Now, do we want to change the shape of this ship significantly? It's really the commander I was thinking about redesigning. I haven't done it yet, but I had also a random thought about taking a commander vessel, because we can also we've unlocked that tech now. I think we could build another one, and we could turn a commander vessel just into our utility belt ship because it's so maneuverable, you know. And it's got those hangars already built on board and stuff like that. Could be kind of a cool thing. Oh, there's our mining laser hitting the other asteroid nearby. Nice. I like all those buffs when you get in the middle of a cluster of asteroids like this. It's very cool looking. Seems like 969 would be a better number. I mean, we could plug that in. At least the system would accept that number, yeah. You ripped the solar panels clean off your ship, QK? Uh-oh. I've had docking accidents happen that you're expecting from your drill. Oh, really? Oh, I see. Oof. Hey, Finn, welcome aboard. Good vibes. Command minor. Yeah, minor fighter. With almost no cargo hold. Yeah. So the only thing with the commander vessel is it is a little bit fiddly from a looks point of view. Because we don't yet have the modules in game. I mean, the mind only boggles to how the game's going to develop further and the different styles and everything we're going to be able to come up with, right? Because right now you can do all sorts of imaginative things, but you're kind of hard limited clearly by, you know, some of the modules looking the way they do and having their form factors. I do notice that they're also beginning to open up modding possibilities for the game as well. So they are adding or have already official modding support. It's going to be interesting to see how that develops. Can you imagine the different shapes and devices? And they have an area on the Discord. They have a forum area for mod suggestions like, well, we'd really like to see this kind of mod, or, you know, that kind of stuff. Which is pretty cool. They really seem to be embracing it. You got a cooling system, nuclear power, and a small refinery. Yeah, nice. I noticed that you can put the tier 1 refinery on the underbelly of the commander ship as it sort of comes out of the box, that first one you get. There is also another, I can't remember which zone it is, but there's another zone here. I think it might be in Antares. There's one of them where there's a blueprint placed already for another commander ship. It definitely, I'm considering at some point we could take a commander ship and make a utility belt ship out of it. Could be quite fun. All right, there goes all that water streaming through the air there. I love that you can, when you're sort of at a right distance, you can see all those other packages flying off between the different ships. We've got 160 tons of water delivered out of the 1,000. Awesome. The small job already completed, obviously, with that extra 10. And now you can see the progress in the logistics in the top right of the screen, what's going on. Okay. So while that's ticking away, why don't we go back over here, bring our commander ship over, and then we can have a look at doing a little bit of redesign work. For those that have watched my episode last night, I did it sort of inspired by the look of a Klingon ship, and somebody already spotted it in the comment and was like, oh, it's this kind of battlecruiser 3rd generation. I was like, yeah, that's kind of like what I was influenced by. I'm not saying it looked like it, you know, perfectly or anything like that, but it was kind of what I was going for. Oops, sorry, hit my coffee cup on my mic. Boom. All right, so our commander vessel is here now. So we're going to bring that over into the cluster over here. Hopefully not turn it into a cluster burger by flying straight into our refinery ship. That would be pretty funny. I think that's what half of chat are waiting for at some point. We're going to come over here and we're going to start doing some redesign work. Let's see if I can... I've got an idea of something that I want to try out. And I don't know if it's going to work. This thing goes so fast, so quickly. It's amazing. I love the commander. And that's without even using the boosters, right? Crazy. And it stops really quickly. Look how quickly that stopped. From 120 meters a second to 0. That's pretty tasty. Like it. So yeah, the idea of using this commander as a starting point for a mining and exploration ship, with it being so maneuverable. Okay, let's get to where our construction lasers will be able to see it. I think possibly both the construction towers could be able to see this from here. And let's see if we can unlock some more tech and start redesigning this. We also have enough money and tech now that we can unlock this tier 3 core module, which I've never tried before. That's exciting. Officer quarters. I'm going to skip the officer bit for now. We did a little bit of the other day on the live stream, but I think I am going to make that my video 7. In fact, let me make a note of that now while I before I forget. So episode 7. You know what's not helping me type is I moved my keyboard. Okay, episode 7 1. Officer training. We might call it that, the title of the video. Okay, there we go. Right. Printable ship parts with colorful color regions. What's this? Seen some sleek arm modules. Would be nice to make a ship a bit better. Yeah. Yeah. I think the idea they had or have is with the commander and these utility arms. I think these are meant to be doing something because they say they're about construction and that, but at the moment they don't really do anything. Oh, okay, we completed the water transfer, so that didn't take long at all. That little top up will keep us operational for months. Heh, and it saved me quite a bit of paperwork. With the surrounding region showing promise for long-term resource extraction, it's time to establish a permanent presence. Your mission is to construct a small colony class station nearby. Nice. All right, this sector's clear of danger, so on to the main event. I mean, there are 7 pirate drones, but they're idle. You, my friend, get to construct a Jericho class civilian habitat. Seems like it's giving me 2 quests at one here. Construct Pioneer Hold. The design's more streamlined than what you'll find in the wild. No defensive systems for one. But this is Earth, safest place in the galaxy, right? Anyway, Hydra Station stores are open to you now. We don't have enough for the complete build, mind. Just take what you need, upgrade your mining ship, and get the rest from nearby asteroids. Objective, construct a Jericho-class civilian habitat. Cool. Oh, okay, that is one and the same. All right. So we're supposed to go up there and construct that habitat, which is cool. Was that one of these? I can't remember. No. Okay, cool. Anyway, thanks for interrupting me with what I was doing. Let's have a look at what we can redesign on here. Yeah, this is a bit of a mess. Oh, we got the fighter bay and everything. Oh, last time we tried to disassemble a fighter hangar, it made an absolute mess of the game. I had to close it. Huh. I wonder if that's still a thing. I did report that bug. Let's save, just in case. Yeah. I mean, again, all of the ships with 10k power can jump around locally. The commander vessel is not, even though I think that the text tells you otherwise as you're playing through, but the commander vessel can't jump between systems, right? Oh, we still have our, yeah. So it's only the hangar ship that can do the big jumps. I haven't done the for science actually on doing a local jump. It says it's going to cost you the same amount of fuel, but I haven't actually tried pressing the button to see whether that's true or not. If I enter over here, let's do this now as a test. We have got... Oh, I did notice as well that it's no longer showing how much fuel is on the ship in the storage here. It shows inside the ship and it shows externally. So I can travel for 20 here. Also, I don't think we haven't picked up the loci station in this build, right? So I need to use that last 20 to jump to Jupiter and take over the loci station, or I'm going to be in big trouble. Okay, we're not going to for science that right now. I could reload the save, I suppose. You know what? Let's do it. Live dangerously. So travel. Yeah. All the ships, any of your ships can. The unfortunate, the reason that's not intuitive is that only these two ships show up on your travel screen. Oh yeah, it did use the 20 fuel. So a local jump is 10,000 energy in a battery reserve for any ship, but costing you 20 Aeonite if you take your Battlestar across. That's a bit of a shame. Again, I don't know if that's intended or what the deal there is. So let's load our save. Save that 20. Live dangerously and carry lots of life insurance. But you can afford the premiums. Can't you buy that jump fuel? So I don't... It depends. Some stations will have a small amount of it. It's going to be very expensive. Some stations won't. Some stations might have refined Aeonite, which you can then put into your tier 2 manufacturing to turn into Aeonite fuel cells. And those are your options. So you could jump somewhere where there isn't any available in either processed Aeonite or Aeonite fuel cell. So you've got to be a little bit careful. We've got 100 Aeonite here. So actually we have 100 Aeonite here. We could jump the ship across, turn that 100 into, I think it's like 20 for 5 or something. So turn that into some fuel and then have enough for another jump, but it's not going to get you very far. Let's produce that before I forget to do it. I hope also in future they'll add in the ability to say produce and then an amount box or a slider or both. So you can say produce 500 ordnance rather than use 3,000 iron up because that's what I've got on my ship. At the moment it's a little bit limited in that regard. You've got to remember to go back and like turn the job off again. Same thing actually, the more important one is with hiring personnel, because you hire colonists and you just switch that on, forget about it, and then find that your credits are all gone and lots of your water. Okay, so let's do this deconstruction. This is where the game might go squirrely. Okay, that's completely fine. So maybe they fixed that. Let's disassemble. Oh, part storage is on the bottom? If I disassemble that, it's going to move everything into the main hangar. Right? Wait. What? Did that just delete a whole bunch of stuff? 362 ordnance. Hang on. Load. Load. It shouldn't do that. It should, Okay, so you can jettison it manually. You can't turn this off. Ah, okay. So that's not very helpful. So what you'd want to do in that case is... So there needs to be like a balancing thing. So you can do your part storage balance. There needs to be a way like the storage pod thing over here, where you can, if you have one of these shipyard trade modules with a storage thing on it, you can actually go to management screen and you can manage the storage. You can completely empty it out, auto balance it. You can move stuff in with slider bars and that. They need to have that, I guess, for all of the storage options, because that is not helpful at all. You don't want to be accidentally deleting and yeeting a load of your especially not your ordnance, right? That doesn't make sense. So my options right now are delete my ordnance or transfer the ordnance across onto another ship. Huh. Not helpful. Okay, so let's do a trade. Because I guess I have to move all of it because I can't dictate where it's going to... I guess it's going to take it evenly. From, what was it, 102 or something? So if I do that... Is it going to take it all from this piece? Oh, there's 4. Okay, there's 4 left. Oh, it did take it all from there. Oh. So maybe the logic at least is taking it from outer storage first. Still not a good solution. Because that's just, you know, if nothing else, a bit of a waste of time. Okay, so there we go. We've emptied that storage now. Now we can disassemble that part without losing the ordnance. Interesting. So be very careful of that one, folks. That's good to know. We're going to disassemble that scanner. We're going to disassemble that module. Make sure that checking that we have enough part storage available on the ship still. We're going to disassemble that. Oh, we got those for free anyway, right? This one is 90 tons. But that's okay. We can disassemble that. We have a radar system on the commander ship. That is 10 tons. Disassemble that. Oh my god. Uh, 396, so we still have plenty. We could detach this now if we wanted to make a new ship. We're gonna disassemble that. There's structures still attached. Oh, yeah, of course there are. There's little, oh. What is this? This is the small cargo bay. Okay. That would be a bit of a pain if we needed that. And what have you got here? Oh no, that's our officers' quarters. If I disassemble that, what's going to happen to the officer on board? So we have 2 officers on board. Tier 4 science officer. And Tier 1 tactical officer. Where... If I... Okay, I'm going to... save this. Right click. Disassemble. Okay, they're still there and they're still active. So I guess they're living on the bridge somehow, or the small habitat, whatever we've got. We're gonna disassemble. Okay, so we got that one done. We've got 746 capacity used up out of our available 800. So we're going to rebuild this like bit by bit. End up in the habitat with the rest of the colonists. Looks like it. Modules, expand, habitat. Yeah, I mean, you don't actually get to see where they're... So there's 20 of 20 there and 4 in the small habitat. Yeah, don't seem to have a way of telling where they're living. Anyway, at least they are still living. That's a win. So I want to try a couple of ideas. In fact, we're trying to be within range of the building lasers. So hopefully this will work. I'm going to flip the ship upside down. Okay, so on here we've got the beam node, which is an odd one. That won't fit on there anyway. Scaffold, we got the slant node. And we've got the cleft node. Wait, why? Okay, you are green now. It was showing red at first on that bit, but that didn't make sense. So this is the one I did in my wait, why does it say Hulk node destroyed? What happened there? I click scrap by accident, maybe. Okay, so none of the lasers are getting this yet. Why not? Lasers! You go, gadget, lasers. Can you not? Hang on, is it turned off?
Construction online.
Construction online. Oh, because I'm directly below it, right? I'm in the, I'm perfectly in the blind spot. Like a boss. And now? Come on! Why can't it see that? It's annoying. Okay, I have an idea. We go on this ship, we click overlays, we click, wait, build is on.
Construction completed.
Repair. Oh well, we got the repair, we got the building done anyway. Don't know. That mode's on as well. Okay, so well, the little ships are going to get the job done for us, I guess. Okay, so we're going to do that and then build. Now, the way I did this on my YouTube video was I just went immediately to one cleft node like that, I think it was. No, not cleft node, slant node. Yeah. And what I'm thinking is...
I've got coffee. Everything else
is it coffee time? Oh, nice. It's breakfast time. That's brilliant. So, I'm thinking... if I put one of those... and then... ah, there we go. There's the laser kicking in. And then what I haven't tried... ah, yes... is going for another slant node off of that. Like that. Ah, now we're talking. Now... and then on here... if we go a cleft node here... oh, now we're talking. Yes. And then off the back of here... these scaffolding ones aren't compatible with a lot of... they're not giving us a lot of options. So we could go another slant and then the ball. Or we could do the ball just off the...
Construction completed.
I wonder if that's going to look cooler. I think we'll keep it simple. So I'm going to go Hulk node there. And we're starting to make our Klingon battle cruiser. That's cool. I like that. Oh, sugar! I should have put that one from storage instead of building it. My first mistake. Okay, I should go get my breakfast. Yeah, I could have transferred the colonists and the officers, but I wanted to see what happened. We're doing for science. Okay, guys, I'm going to go make my breakfast. I'll be back with you shortly. Enjoy some space imagery and a bit of diggy diggy hole. Hey Dave One, I have a noob question. Do you know what the command module does? Has it got special abilities? Right now, Dave, I think its primary special ability, as it were, is that it's pretty tough. It's like well armored and it's highly maneuverable. And it also comes with some tech that you don't have unlocked when you first get it. So it's very fast. So far I've been using it as a combat vessel. I'm considering either making a second one as a mining vessel or adjusting it to make it more of a utility ship. So it does have these unique items, these utility arms, but they don't seem to have a purpose at the moment. Or a unique functionality, I should say. Alright, I'll be right back, gang. I hope that answers your question, Dave One. Oh, sorry, I should... Well, I was going to say, in theory, it also is able to do local jumps within a system, but as I've showcased here and spoken about, you can do that with any ship as long as it's got 10,000 energy stored in its batteries. Alright, I'll be right back. Merci.
Thank you for the 69 long months of subscribing, Captain_Chaos_.
Well met. Alrighty, I'm back. Captain Chaos coming in with the 69 months. Nice. Thank you, Captain Chaos. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you for the support. Let's go. Captain Chaos. Thank you very much. Hey, Reckoning Silence, welcome in. Yes. Hey, Jedmans, welcome in. Hey, Glyn Jowsey, welcome. Don't worry, you've missed a little bit of action, but not all of it. I was just on break making my breakfast. My breakfast, I need some food, some sustenance. Eat faster, streamer. We're back. All right. So, we were remodeling our commander ship. So I'm glad that does work. That was the idea I had, that a slight variation from what I had built with my other, with my YouTube video. So we're gonna disassemble that part. We've got to be careful here. We're low on part space. This is 104. Oh no, I have made a mistake. Okay, so that's okay. Shouldn't we also have like a ball underneath here? Oh yeah, no, I know what we're gonna do. We're gonna do the slant thing. Yeah. So let's make an adjustment over here to save some space. So we had a slant node. Don't know, the beam node doesn't make sense. So we're going to do a slant node there. And then on this, we're going to build a Hulk node from storage. Wait, why is that being... Oh, wait, does that... That can't go on there. That needs to be a cleft node. Yeah. So, cleft node. Rotate, rotate, rotate. Oh, wait, did I do this the wrong way around?
Subscriptions.
Holy subscriptions. Thank you, Captain Chaos.
Captain _Chaos_ just dropped 5 tier 1 subs and has gifted 30.
I did this the wrong way around.
So much.
I did this the wrong way around. We're gonna scrap that. We're gonna build on here. Thank you, Captain Chaos, for your kindness. 5 gifted subs to the community. Very much appreciated. In rebuilding your ship, I recommend adding a temporary storage, part storage. Yeah, I mean, otherwise it's just going to jettison them off into space. And if you jettison them close to your ship, it's not too much of an issue to go and just have your haulers go and collect them. But yeah, agreed. So we're going to do cleft node there. Oh, this is actually what I did, wasn't it? Cleft node and then...
Construction completed.
Oh, this one. Oh, I remember what I did now. I took all these little lasers apart before. Ah, that's what's in the way. Okay, disassemble. Oh, wait. Oh, no. I pressed escape. And they didn't jettison. I think I just gambled to exactly to your point. I think I just deleted one of my lasers. Oops. Wait, does it think there's a laser there now? I think the game's confused about whether there is or isn't a piece there. Oopsie. Oh, there's a packaged resource showing us there. Oh. Yeah, it's actually showing as a packaged resource there. Okay. Yeah, so to your point, I probably should have just added on an extra storage thing. Okay. Tier 1 pot storage. There we go. Let's add that on there. And I think they'll come and collect that other laser. What are you doing? Are you collecting that laser? Yeah, look, it was there. It was actually stuck in there. There was a part. That's why I couldn't build there. Oh, it actually collected it from my other ship. Oh, so if I had just been a little bit patient, we would have been okay. All right. Okay. Well, good. Lesson learned. We're going to exit build mode, right click, disassemble. There you go. Yeah, the parts were right there. They just weren't visible on the screen. Interesting. Thank you, Captain Chaos. That's really kind of you. Really appreciate it. Hey, Lima. How are you, Lima? Lima, I played a bit of Solarpunk on Monday just to relax between some recording sessions. And I didn't mean to play too much, but I had to have discipline and stop myself because I was pretty much to the point where we were, and I was like, I have played more than an hour. I should stop. I had to stop myself. I know, right? And I'm normally the super patient one. It's just because I'm excited about this design idea. So now, if I build... Oh, I turned my grid off by accident. So now I can do that. Okay. So I think... Do we build the ball straight on? Yeah, we're gonna, yes, that is what we're gonna do. I think. Hang on, I need to look up a reference picture because I only had a vague idea in mind. So Klingon battle cruiser image. Okay. So there's a few different variants, yeah. Okay, so if we do that, then we can have laser, laser, laser. The only bit I'm not sure about is 100 tons. Okay, so if I go right click and put you in storage, and then I go build, and I go slant node. Was this how I did it? I'm no longer sure. And then I go clef node from storage. No, this wasn't how I did it. No, this is going way off piste. This is not what I wanted. This is not at all what I wanted. Okay. So right click, so it was the other one. So we're going to scrap that. Build. And then underneath here was the clef node. Build from parts. Wow, that was fast. Okay, cool. And then build. And then on here, it is the Hulk node then. Like that. Wait. Wait. Blah, blah, blah. Crap. Was I meant to build that from parts? I was. Okay. Build. Okay. So that's just being charged up. It's already built. Nice. And then what we're going to do is... what's our part storage have? Okay, so then we're going to disassemble that gun. Disassemble that gun. And disassemble that gun. And we're going to put the guns underneath here. So, okay, this needs to go away. So plasma cannon from storage. Plasma cannon from storage. And plasma cannon from storage. There we go. That's better. Okay, this is starting to come together quite nicely. And then I need to think about what I'm going to do with this bit. With these weapons.
Construction completed.
I might put them on the side. I might put the Gatling ones. The Gatling ones have got good range. I could have put the... Actually, we could have put the plasmas at the back on here. Because they have massive range. And then we could put Gatlings and lasers on here. I kind of want, you know, I want to be able to use it where I can say push the nose in carefully and just get that firing when we initially engage in combat. So like from a game mechanics and everything, this makes sense to me. Could also be super cool looking though. Oh, you know what we could do? We could have missiles on the back there. That would be cool. You got 10 p.m. No worries. Down under. Okay, you got 5 degrees. Wow. You know, we're having a cold day today. It's like thunderstorms and overcast and everything. And we had a heat wave about a week or so ago, week and a half. We had a horrible heat wave where it was like 30, 32 degrees for a couple of 3 days in a row. And around 29 to 31 for about a week. And that was horrible. I invested in a cooling vest to put on over like a t-shirt and whatever with some ice packs in it. And I got to use it once. And since then the temperature's dropped. But apparently they're going back up again next week because we are in our summer in the northern hemisphere, theoretically. Tier 3 assault laser on the front. Oh yeah, I haven't got to that yet, but that's, yes, you're right. We should try and slap that under the chin. The chin gun could be the tier 3 assault laser. I think I'm still a ways off getting that. Although, oh, we haven't tried this mass driver either. Okay. Unlock prerequisite first. Huh? Oh, there's another one underneath. I didn't see. Oh, this is a prerequisite line, but it doesn't show properly. Oh, missile launcher. Oh my god. Wait, what else do you have to unlock? This line is broken. Why is it showing a red line? What? Can't unlock this module yet. Oh, do I need to be a higher level, but it's not showing me? Oh, rank admiral. God, if I actually just read the text, life would be so much easier. Okay, so now that's interesting. So now, for example, we could throw on where are they? We could throw on shipyard. Missile launcher. What? That's cool. I don't really... Oh, I see how it is. Okay. Okay. Or we could throw on these mass drivers. What is the range of the mass driver? Do I want them underneath like that or on the side? It's probably going to be a similar... Let's build one of these because I've never looked at this yet. Mass driver. Let's have a look. Range 1700 meters. 20 damage per shot. 2 shots a second. Oh. So range 1700. Okay. Interesting. Compared, our plasmas currently are 1690. Oh, so that's the unbuffed out of the box range. Oh wait, no, it's just gone up because of my officer buffs and everything. It's saying 2210. What?
Construction completed.
That is huge. Now, what we also need to know is what does its range look like? So if I go out of build mode, right click, weapons group, what have we got here? 3, 2, 3. No, 1, 2, 3. Okay, weapons group 5. Whoa. Okay, amazing. Oh, okay, and as before, it has the... So it has the cones, so it's similar to the plasma. It has a much bigger cone underneath. Okay, interesting. So, similarly to the front guns, we're going to need one on the side there, one on the other side opposite, and then one either above or below. Cool. What is its energy consumption? 87.5 per shot and 2 shots a second. That one's 525 per shot. 1 shot every 3 seconds. Okay, so it's gonna consume a lot less. That's neat. So I think I'll go with one below like that. And then maybe... Oh, sorry, one there. and one below. So we're gonna have, yeah, we're gonna come in from above. We are death from above on the ship. So I'm gonna throw one on there, and then we're gonna start redesigning this side of the ship to match the other side. So we're gonna go part storage is good. Come out of build mode, right click. We're going to disassemble. Can't disassemble because there's still other nodes on board. Let's have a look.
Thank you for the 43 long months of subscribing.
Hey! Oh, my water storage is on there. Oh man, this sucks. We need to be able to manage all of these storage items. Lady L coming in with the tier 3, introduced by Brian as well, not Angry Pirate Man for whatever reason. Thank you very much for the tier 3 and the 43 months. Also welcome in on the YouTube side as well. Good vibes. Jedmans, I don't cope well when it's hot. Yeah, same here. As I've gotten older. When I was younger it was fine, but nowadays I'm like, ugh, keep that heat, man. Give me the cold weather. And a warm jumper or something. Cheers, Lima. Enjoy Death Stranding, man. Let's give Lima a big shout out. So this has got 137 water in it. So we're going to do a quick transfer, trade, deposit, water. Oh, we have no cargo bays left because we moved everything. Thank you, Silver. That's very kind of you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Lima. Folks, go check out Lima. Okay, so we need some water storage. We can now use some of our additional new nodes here, or new spots. Bit fiddly with the camera work here. I don't really want it on the outside there. So I'm gonna go here. I wanted to put thermal radiators there. Oh no, you don't need them on this. I mean, I had solar panels. Does that look kind of cool? But let's put our water storage here.
Hype train has entered the station and is at level 2.
Oh my god. Disco coming in with the 300 biddies. Thank you. You're back. You got a notification. Welcome back. We've just been shouting at you. Let's put a water storage there.
Construction completed.
We could have one there. I'm going to think about that in a minute. We've got our weapons. We've got those two. So now we should... Oh no, we still got something here. What is this? You're a small habitat. So I need to move my small habitat. Oh, I can have another one here. That's cool. Let's have small habitat. Excellent. And then...
Construction completed.
Transfer colonists. Reassigns colonists from this habitat to others. Remaining colonists will stay behind if capacity is full. Okay, so transfer. So this now says 0. Oh, that's what you need for water and all the other things. So they have it for transfer colonists, but not for moving the water. Okay. Disassemble small habitats. This is... Oh no, why is this balance 67 water over here? No! Stop it. Okay, we have so much water, it doesn't matter. Disassemble. Okay, the water automatically moves. So the water is good. I remember that. We did that before on another ship. So the water moves automatically as long as you have capacity, but the parts don't. I feel like, again, the parts should jettison. Okay. Disassemble. And then we're going to build. And on here, it's a cleft node facing outward. Correct. And then it's a slant node facing backwards. And then it's another slant node facing backwards. And then it's a cleft node facing backwards. Wait, did I have a piece for that?
Construction completed.
No. Okay, and then I have one Hulk node. So then it's a Hulk node from storage. Okay. So that is just out of sight of the laser. There we go, for charging up. There we go, that's quicker. It's going to get built and energized quicker now. Nice. Okay. So then on here we're going to have another mass driver. And on here we're going to have another mass driver. My goodness, this thing is going to be so ridiculously well armed. Kapla! Nice.
Holy, a hype train just ended.
Let's go. Thank you for the hype train.
Contributors,
much appreciated.
crazy people participating.
Construction completed.
First battle it goes in and gets destroyed. Oh, ye of little faith. What? Okay. So, now we need to do something about the daisy on our head. Daisy. Daisy. So... Oh, I didn't unlock that yet, did I? I don't know if I'm going to keep that on this ship. That's 40k and 1700. Okay, we've got to wait for that. I don't know if I'm... I do not know. What else has to be unlocked here then? Oh, no, that's the rank again. I keep getting confused by that. Even though we just looked at it 10 minutes ago. Okay, so... Now we're just building up research points again. Yep. Okay. Okay. So we have tremendous weaponry and great irresponsibility. So now the question is... What could we sneak on under here? We could have our fighter hangar on the underbelly like that. If we put... I wonder if we put a slant node in. I wonder if we could have it fit there. That's never gonna fit. It might fit like that. If we did a beamline node like that, and then I wonder if the hangar bay will go off of that. Huh. Oh, the other thing is we need to have a solution for the giant battery. I'm not sure if we can even keep this, if we're gonna just go to... We need a... Oh, I guess we should run it on nuclear, but it's such a pain to have the nuclear cells all the time. I suppose what we could do is run it on nuclear and then have solar panels in storage like we have now and just deploy them if we get stuck. I definitely don't want to keep this massive... we're going to have so many energy problems with all these new guns. Are these energy weapons, or are they... I think so, right? Oh no, they're ordnance. Oh, these are ordnance. Oh, wow. Okay. Interesting. We might need to change that. Change that design up a little bit. We'll see. I've not tried those yet, so we'll just see how it goes. Right. What was this? Oh, yeah, we're supposed to be constructing the Pioneer thing. So at the moment, the problem we're going to have, I guess, is... is a power issue as of the time of right now. Apart from the big daisy and the random battery on the top, I really like it. Yeah, I can't disassemble the daisy right now. I could move the battery. What happens to the battery power? I guess we'd have to replace it. Oh yeah, and the fighter hangar, but maybe we're just skipping that for now. I do wonder if that's not gonna work. If I try this beam node. No, there's no way. Or
Construction completed.
can I get the fighter hangar off of that? Wait, what did you just build there? That's not the hangar. But that is not what I asked for. But it's what I got. Okay, sure. Thanks, game. Oh, well, it's only going to take that. Nothing else. Okay, well, in that case, we had to build it anyway. And then off of this... So we could have the fighters underneath. Or like that. Can I do a... Okay, we could have it as an underslung kind of hanger and... Yeah, no. Okay. So we do that.
Construction completed.
And then on here... Oh man, that doesn't fit. Okay. Oh, because of the pathing of the... Oh. So I guess, yeah, it's going to have to go off to the side here then. Where is it? Like that. Fighter hangar.
Construction completed.
Okay, it's not completely ruining the design, is it? I think that's okay. Looks kind of cool. What do we have on this side? A radar? Drill. We could put our radar there. Would it go... It's not going to fit on there. We can get a small array node in there, and then we could, like, that could be where habitats and everything just really safely tucked away. We can get our cargo bay there. Tier 2 cargo bay. What else can fit there? Nothing. What's that? A mining laser? Okay. Construction tower. Radar. Doesn't fit there. Flat gun. Okay. Plasma cannon. Be pretty pointless tucked away underneath the belly like that. Okay. We need a smaller shield node. We need tier 1 like mini shields or something that don't have much power and whatnot, but okay, so I guess what we're doing is we're going with, where is it? Radar here. We could have it sticking off the front there. Yeah, I think that's going to look cooler. Like that.
Construction completed.
Okay, that looks pretty neat. We still need... Oh, you know what could offset that? On here, we could have a... We could have the battery. So that will balance off aesthetically that piece very well. Okay, nice. That works. Okay. And then, so now we just have the daisy on the top that we can't deal with that right now. Yeah, okay, 40,000, so that's still a way to go. Okay, what other functionality are we not? Did we not put back? Gatling gun, habitat, but we have enough. Tier 1 water storage, so we could add another water storage opposite here. That's going to give us much more like operational. We've already got 8 hours with the water storage, so we're not exactly shy on water there. Parts storage we added on separately. Scanner. Okay. So, scanner. Can we sneak the scanner on here? Where does this... Oh, no, it can't. It's not a tier 2. It'd have to be a small array node. Can I, if I rotate that? Why is that doing that? Because I'm pressing the wrong button. Okay, that won't fit there. So it's either that or that. Or we... Oh, we move... We can move this one onto here. So we could have lasers above and below. And then we'd be able to put something tier 2 on there. If I move that one off to the sides... I'm gonna kind of want to have... Oh! If I put those beam things on the side, it starts looking like one of those Star Wars transport, like the Stormtrooper troop transports in Attack of the Clones or whatever. Yeah, look at that. That looks kind of cool. Okay, that might be for another design build. Ah, I like that piece there. That looks awesome. So we've got these small array nodes here, or we can put the medium one. Medium one's very chunky. Let's go with that. That's also going to give us added protection, right? So we go like that and like that. And then on the side of these, or on these rather, we're going to have a scanner on that side, another scanner on this side, and then we're going to start trying some other weapons on here. Ordnance factory. Okay, that would actually work. That would... Oh, then we can keep ourselves in ordnance while we're underway. Then we'd probably just need a couple of mining lasers and grab some iron. That's really interesting. I almost am willing to consider that. Almost. Okay. Interesting. Then it could keep itself in ordnance for the mass drivers. I didn't really want to make mining and stuff on this though. Then it would need a tier 1 refinery as well, which we could slot on under the belly here. We could put a tier 1 refinery on there. Not refinery, wait, is it refinery? What's the other thing I'm thinking of? Yeah, it is tier 1 refinery. There was another module that would fit on the directly on the belly here, but we can't build there anymore, so I'm not sure what that was. Got a new car, Silver? Nice. Congrats. Afternoon, Bruce Lees. Welcome in. Like the droopy nose reminds me of a bit of an X-Bomber from the old Puppet animation series. Okay. I don't know if I know that. Okay, so we've got that. We need to hire 2 new people on board. This is absolutely bristling with guns, isn't it? We have the bridge there. We could almost move the bridge forward and put it... I'm not sure if we can do that though. It could look kind of cool though. Could have a second bridge. Yeah, I think we're gonna remove these. Like that. And then we're gonna remove this part. And then we're going to build. Now, can I connect? Oh, you can! What? Oh, you can't use the cleft node. Oh, what? You can't use the cleft node on there? Okay. Much disappoint. What about if I try from underneath? I could have it facing forward like that. So you can't do that. Oh, you could have that. What do we reckon, guys? That one? I don't think I like that one. But we can have the slant like that. That looks pretty cool.
Construction completed.
Nice. You know what maybe we could have done is this part, the cleft there. We could maybe have put that on that piece now, and this one we could have put underneath just to solidify. But this is just giving us some extra armor, 480 armor on top. Oh yeah, and then if the cleft node was on the top part, then we could have put the sensors on the cleft node instead of here. That could have been kind of cool. Still looking pretty neat, I think. I quite like it. There's gonna definitely have to be some iterations on this, I think. We need 1 personnel, 2 personnel, 3 personnel. So we need to bring on board 3 more personnel. Where did we tuck the thingy bobby away? Is that it? No. There we go. Small habitat. Oh, I could have used the bridge as well. So we need 3 personnel. Let's get them. The one's blocked by a tier 1 on the orb. Yeah.
Warning, low energy.
You can ignore that. It's a spurious message that happens when we bring sensor things online. You do that. Oh, cool. It's feeling very like Star Trek-y. Like, I know it's Klingon inspired design, but like with the scanners on and everything and all the noises and the radio chatter, like it feels like it's adding more and more to that feeling.
Scanners online.
Look at that. Bzzz.
Scanners offline.
Nice.
Scanners online.
That's
Scanners
super
offline.
cool. Okay, so if we could centralize this, it could just stay there and be part of the design that we just kind of ignore. Or we could try and put it on, maybe we can get it on the belly. Oh yeah, maybe that's possible. Can I can't, no, you can't detach it because it's not on a Hulk node. Yeah, if I could maybe put that on this one underneath that, like across there, that might work. I don't hate it though. It's okay. There we go, guys. Yeah, we've got pretty interesting ship now. Now let's see, what is there any functionality that we're missing? I think we might be missing cargo bay. If I go to do trade, cargo bay 0, yeah. So we need to add the cargo bay back on. That could be... I don't think that'll go here. Only if we put medium node array on it. We could add our solar back onto the side, on there on the underbelly. Oh, we can only add one on one side though. We could add them just trailing off the back of here. Oh, you know what might look aesthetically more pleasing? Is if we put a whole bunch of tier 1 solar coming off these bits. We've got so many.
Construction completed.
So like if we do this.
Construction completed.
Like that, and just have a couple of those on either side. I don't know how much power generation. I'm sure once those weapons kick in, it's gonna go absolutely bonkers. We've got so much capability now because of all these extra Hulk nodes at the Mac as well.
Construction completed.
Okay, they can't see that, so we got so many more thrusters now though. It does feel still very maneuverable, which is good. Right, so I was adding a cargo bay on. Well, you can have those on here. That's so cool.
Construction completed.
There's so many opportunities. Oh, here on the underbelly, that looks like it's a perfect idea. Or actually, maybe not, because you're bringing it in within the danger zone. Oh, here we go. Just perfect on the bottom. Yeah. So, tier 1 small cargo bay. Scanner we've still got in storage. We've got another habitat in storage. We've got another water storage in storage. We've got small parts in storage. We can have we've got guns for days. Oh, officers' quarters. Yeah, okay. So that was this was habitat. So opposite the habitat I'm gonna put officers' quarters. Bingo. Now we've got that functionality back online. I could just add the small water storage back on. If they come at us from the rear, we could be in trouble. Yeah, Slickson, so they're adding, or they've got official modding support stuff starting out, and somebody actually had they were in our YouTube chat the other day. Somebody's already, I think it was Chief Bodo or something like that. He's already got they've already got a import export tool available on GitHub, but I think that's going to be transferred across to the official mod support. I don't know. Or I'd imagine it might be. So importing and exporting of blueprints is going to become a thing. So yeah, we could put some weaponry and stuff at the back, but maybe that would be sensible actually. To at least have a couple of guns out here. Oh yeah, we can put them on that. Oh, they can even go on the outer edges right here and here. Yeah, okay, they wouldn't need to go here. Just for symmetry's sake, I guess I'm going to put the other water storage out there. Why not? And yeah, I guess just to have a bit of extra coverage for the for things like the bridge, we can add some lasers.
Construction completed.
Oh my goodness, this ship is an absolute beast. Absolute beast. Wow.
Construction completed.
Bring on the fight. bring on the aliens.
Construction completed.
I'm gonna totally regret saying that. Okay, so my only slight concern is, do I have enough power generation? When the guns are firing, I'm somewhat suspicious. Even though we have this big, we've added so many guns on now and components. I'm slightly worried that we're not going to have enough energy production. So I am going to sneak on a couple of cheeky solar panels since we got them in storage. I'm guessing those were the only ones that we had, and it doesn't really ruin the design. Look at that, what a beast. Okay, build mode, save as blueprints. The Kapla. the Klingon ship Kapla. Victory. There we go. Is there a way of seeing a max power draw? I don't think so, no. Well, this shows you your energy storage within your modules, excluding batteries, and this part shows you your batteries. I don't think so. I know there's an amount of energy when you build a blueprint that's used, but I don't think that's representative of your max consumption. I guess you just have to go around your modules and work it out. If you have a bigger buffer for energy, that should be able to cover the waves in between. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind a thing where I could have, like, we've got a nuclear reactor on board. It would be kind of cool to, or a nuclear core. Yeah, this one here, this nuclear core. It would be kind of cool to be able to have that as like a reserve. Like, you could do it manually. You could turn that on and off by going to the nuclear core and then just clicking on produce to turn it off. So you could store a whole bunch of nuclear fuel cells on this ship, and then when you're going to go into combat, you turn the nuclear core on. That would be a very viable way of doing it. The reason I don't keep any nuclear fuel on here at the moment is because there is a a feature, or bug, whatever, where every time you change zone, or you put it in the hangar ship and then undock it again or whatever, or travel with it, it turns the nuclear core back on again. So if you don't remember to check it each time, you'll... And it consumes the nuclear fuel even when your ship's not doing anything. So if it's just sitting still like this in space, it will carry on consuming. So that's unfortunate. But yeah, I think that would probably be what I would do, is have some nuclear fuel cells on board. So we have, what do we got here? We got habitats, scanner, part storage, medium array node, small array node. Oh, tier 1 lasers. Okay, we have some more lasers available. So we have laser Gatling. Okay. If we go here, laser... Wait, we don't have laser parts. Why is it saying we've got laser parts but not enough to build with? That's weird. Trade. Deposits. Laser build parts? Yeah, it says we've got 3. Is it... I don't think we can have lost any. I don't know how many parts it is to make one. We can tell that from the tonnage, because I think 10 tons is 1 part. It is 10 tons, so yes, one part. So we should have 3 more lasers in storage. But they're not showing up here in the list. That's weird. Let me just save this and reload it just in case that's being weird. Yeah, exactly. We're going to have to just for science it and see what happens with the energy. No, it's not showing those parts. That's weird. If I trade them over there... I'm wondering if I send them over there, if I can either build them on here or if I can trade them back and then build them. Like, they clearly exist. They're there. They're laser parts. So it seems a bit weird. We're going to get a rude awakening when we get into battle with this ship, and then suddenly it's like it fires once and then everything powers down and the ship can't maneuver. Like, you're out of energy. I don't think it'll be as instantaneous as that, but it might be a bit of an eye-opener. But yeah, we've got plenty of points where we can add more weaponry on if we wanted to. Plenty of points to add more soul. I mean, basically, we got loads and loads of flexibility still with this ship. She doesn't have to. She doesn't have to be considered complete, or she hasn't exhausted her build points by a long way yet. I like it. I quite like how it's turned out so far. My only thing is the tier 3 solar array, which I think is crucial for the amount of energy we're going to be using on this ship. But I wish either there was a different form factor. I mean, you know, I quite like it, but it's hard to... What I need to be able to do is just research that tech, actually. We almost have enough coins for it now. We could probably do some sales. They said that we could sell stuff now, right? Thinking about it. I've got 4K. I've got 4k of thorium. That is an absolute fortune. So what about if we just sold some of that? Automation. Great request from Refinery Scorpion to Hydra Depot was the place. Thorium. Sell 300. Can spend set. There we go. Tons. I could have set way more than that, but anyway. Research. So I wonder, as the last thing, if I unlock that,
Upgrade complete.
yeah, if I upgrade, if I unlock that, now, if I go build, oh, I've made a mistake now. If I right click that, disassemble, can I put one of those on here? No, it's too big. Oh, wait. Is it only blocked by these? I don't know if I like this, but... oh, it was. What? Oh my god, when they're closed up like that, that's how I want them to operate. I want them to function, but like that, looking like that. That would be perfect. That would look so cool if they could look like that. I don't know if I'm going to end up keeping this this look. Oh, you're out of resources, so I want to go like that. I want to turn the other way. Proximity alert. Making me nervous. There we go. Oh, same deal.
Construction completed. Construction completed.
What? Okay. Okay, I take it back. It looks awesome. What? You're kidding me. Oh, lordy. What? Does it still fit within the mothership's hangar? That's a good question. I don't know about that. Would be worth more if you turned it into reactor fuel first. Yeah, that's true.
Blimey.
Yep. The further down the processing chain, the better.
Thank you for the 3 long months of subscribing, Jespage. Morning.
Hey, Just Page, thank you for the Prime on the line and the 3 months of amazing support. Morning. Welcome back to the underground lair. Your gun's not having trouble with line of sight? Quite possibly. But I'm kind of going aesthetics over functionality, I guess. Oh my god, this looks way cooler than I thought. Somehow I thought this was going to look really bad. But, oh, I actually like it. This is, hey, look, it looks like jazz hands. Hey, look, jazz hands. Do a bit of a dance with it. Oop, hello. Oh my god. I think Beeble will appreciate this. I might have to send him a picture. I have made jazz hands. We have to rename the ship Jazz Hands. Where's Beeble? Beeble. The rear of my new Klingon ship looks like it's doing jazz hands. One second, just clearing up all my pings. Oh, June Awakening anniversary. Cool. Alright. Has a Firefly vibe? It does kind of, doesn't it? Yeah. Oh, I like this ship. This has been really fun, like playing around with this, trying to get a feel for it. I like this. Oh my god. Let's hecking go. All right, what were we doing? Oh yeah, constructing the Pioneer, which has got nothing to do with this shit whatsoever. Cool, we got double tier 3 arrays now. Oh my god. Wait, you can stick something on the back of that? Imagine if you could... Oh, look. Oh, we could even put more... Oh, with the weapons, you could put more weaponry on the back. Or some storage. You can make it look like if you put metal storage and things like that, it looks like it's thrusters. Oh, you can put your little medium hangers off the back of there. Mining lasers. Oh, that's kind of cool. Construction tower. There's a whole bunch of stuff you can add onto the back of a... Oh, look, plasma cannons. So there you go. The question about the weapons. You can actually put weapons, even tier 2 weapons, off the back of there. Missile launchers at the rear in case they get funky. Oh no. Yes. We could put shield generators there and shield our ship. Oh, if only they're going to bring in shield generators that don't look so redonkulous. Oh my goodness. Ultimate battleship. I wonder if we could put a we could put one of these there and then put the shield on top of that. Yeah, I hope they're going to give us some different shield generators. Could be again something for modders to look at. Boop. No, that's not the look we're going for. Oh, you could have it off the side there. That's kind of cool. Okay, that's interesting. And then adjust the angle. That's kind of almost looks like it could be part of that. I mean, these shield generators, the way they look, it's a bit of a tough sell for me. Totally ruining the look of my ship. Oh, wow. What? You can put them there? Oh. Oh. What? Okay. I'm doing that. Okay. That's pretty cool. That's like as out of the way as I can realistically have it. Shields up, Captain. Shields up. Okay, that is pretty neat. To include the shield like that? Wow, okay. Hey T-Bone, how you doing, buddy? Thanks for showing up because I needed a reminder that it's time to wrap up the stream now. If you can twist it just right, you can get some larger things in. Wait, what's that? The hangar field. Oh, okay. 4x4 are orbs. Okay. I think this might fit. I think we should go and find out if this fits in the hangar ship. Oh, this needs 5 personnel. Oof, our water requirements are going up a lot. Some of the things like hiring personnel, I wish there was a more, rather than having to click on the individual bridge or habitat, it would be kind of cool if it was more of a central function. You could have like a drop down or whatever and just say, hire personnel, stop hiring personnel, things like that. I feel like some things might in the UI might be a bit better if you didn't have to hunt down the individual. I know you can go to the modules list and look for the bridge and whatever, but if you went like now, we've got 4 pages worth of modules, and I don't really want to go through big lists hunting things down. I want to be able to find it in like 1 or 2 clicks. I really like this. I can't believe we have the shield online as well, man. That feels pretty epic. One more. You reckon it's too big? But what? T-Bone Ender of Streams. Yeah, there you go. I'll do stats. Did we not? Oh no, 4 out of 5. I'll never live that down. Okay, let's get some water transferred across. This ship is good for 16 hours. Doobly-doo is good for 11 hours. Corvette is good for 20 hours. Hydro station is not our problem, but they've got... They actually say they have 0 water still. That's not possible. They can't with... They can't have possibly, with 50 people, gone through 1,000 tons of water or whatever, hectoliters. I don't believe that. I think that just doesn't update. Damn it, we ended up with 1 person too many. Okay, well, whatever. I guess we could have 1 fighter. Okay, we're going to transfer some resources across. Once that stuff is done transferring across, we're going to go to the hangar ship and we're going to see if we can park in the hangar ship, and maybe we have to shut down the tier 3 solar arrays so they fold in, and then it might fit. It might be too long. Maybe we have to move where the radar system is positioned. I feel like we have a chance that this will fit. I feel like we have a chance. Did I include a construction tower to fix damage? Not yet, but I do have positions where one could be put on. But we because it's a commander, it already has an integrated tier 2 hangar bay with 3 construction bots on board. I'm just transferring some materials across so that we can do repairs and whatnot on the fly, and also finish making this fighter. But yeah, I don't have a construction tower. It could be, and if we took a lot of damage, I don't know. I haven't done a lot of combat yet in the game. It's been mostly against these little drones, and the biggest fight we had was against the pirate hangar base thing, the pirate base. That was actually quite a nasty fight because they had a lot of plasma guns and fighters, so we got kind of beat up in that one. It was a good fight. Yeah, but their storage of water is showing as empty. That's just storage. That's not for sale. Unless that 1,000 there is what they're... No, that's this. Yeah. It's not for sale, I agree. But this is... I don't think that's meant to be the exclusive purpose of this. We now need to rename this ship. Oops. Which is... Kapla. Exclamation mark. Can we have that in the name? It looks like we can. I'm not going to put an exclamation mark in because I feel like that's going to cause an issue somewhere down the line. Okay, so we have 1 fighter. I don't know if we should build like 3 fighters or something. Yeah, let's go for it. All. If we're going to do this, we're going to go all in. How many fighters can you actually have? Oh, 4? 5? 5. Okay. Interesting. Here comes our little shuttle here. I'm taking 3 of the personnel that I need from that other ship because there's no real point in them being on there doing nothing. And then we're going to need to have to hire 1 more, I guess. Oh, it looks like you can have 4. Looks like you can have 4 fighters, not 5. So that's kind of convenient. There we go, he landed. And there we go, everybody is on station. The Kapla! Okay, so let's take it for a spin. Watch me just clang it into a an asteroid right away. My first trip. It stops pretty quickly. can still use the boosters. Albeit, I wouldn't say we've improved the handling. We definitely haven't improved the handling or the speed, generally speaking. She's, funnily enough, way slower than she used to be. But she is stopping on a dime. So that's interesting how it handles. Oh no, what are you doing? No, you're not meant to be constructing from... Oh my god. Stop it. You know what we don't have on here? We don't have any haulers. So if there was like debris and or like stuff around that we could pick up for free, we don't have any wait, we must have haulers. We had, weren't they in here? Tier 1. Oh. Why is that hangar empty? We did a thing where we... Maybe we got rid of them. I think we were saving personnel or something, right? That was it. Okay, I'm going to bring those back online. Okay, so we're going to need 4 more staff. Oh, we're at maximum capacity now. Oh my god. Okay. Small habitat. We have 1 in storage. Perfect. Wait, did that work? Okay, now it's working. Okay, yeah, we did that earlier to save, I think, water and personnel numbers or whatever. Oh, that was when we had that big fight and we kept losing our gunners and everything, right? Yeah. That was what that was from. Okay, that's given us another 60. Plus another 100 water storage. Thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. Now it's really looking Firefly. A Reaper ship. Oh. Okay, let's hire on 4 more people. Again, if you had a central function, you could trigger hiring. You've got 3 habitats in essence, 2 habitats and a bridge, and then you could have triple the speed of producing them, I assume, without having to fiddle around like, go through all the module menus and that. Be an interesting UI improvement or quality of life. Hey, Raven, welcome in. Hi. Do you have to manually activate the shield? You turn it on or off. Yeah. So at the moment it's on, but the diameter by default is set to 0 meters. If we... One second, I just want to finish hiring these people because I will forget to turn the hiring off again and we'll end up with too many personnel. We need 1 more. Give me 1 second. It's a good question about the shield. So by default, when you build it, it's switched on, but with a 0 diameter, so it won't protect anything. So we need to increase the diameter of the shield. It should be able to cover this vessel fairly easily. Okay, there we go. So now we have haulers and we have constructors. So shield, right click, diameter. Oh, and that spins it up. So if you put it down to 0, it's... Oh, look, here you go. And it starts building up slowly over time. So you see the shield coming out now? So it takes a while to spin up. There we go. So it's set to 77 meters, and it goes up to 500, I think. And now the power draw is showing. And heat production is 300 of 600. So you got to be careful with heat production with this as well. So let's set this to like 300 meters.
I hope this is going to cover the whole ship. I mean, in a way, it'd be kind of cool if it at least covered like the vital parts of the ship, but I kind of want the whole thing covered. Yeah, and this is, we're now watching the shield as it's powered up and extended out on this generator. I don't know how strong the shields are. And like if they stop everything, I've heard some things about certain kinds of ordnance and stuff like that that's not stopped by it. Maybe the plasma bolts. I'm not sure if that's by design or I have no real experience of using the shields yet. Okay, so that's 299. And that's covering a lot of the ship, but not all of it. So we'll bump this up to like 369, we'll call that. And you can see the line there just barely creeping over the ship. Is 369 the magic number? Oh, so close, but not quite. Okay, bit more. So our ship is about 404. There you go. Meters not found. Oh, no, just the tip. So the radar is just outside of the shield at 404. Can we get 420 for Damien? No. I can't get it that accurate. 419, there we go. So 419 is mostly covering the nose. Or the, what do you call it? The radar. It's a bit hard to see. But I think you get the gist of it. So like the ideal spot would have been to have it like more center of the ship. But then it would have looked super ugly. Possibly the only thing you can do is have it dangle down there to be more central. But I don't mind that. We're using a lot of power to run that shield. Also, oh, there is, by the way, on the bar down here, there is a shields button. It has no key bind by default, but you can just one click to turn the shield off.
Shields online.
Well, that turned it online apparently.
Shields
there you go.
offline.
And that's offline, goes instantaneous. And when you turn it back on again,
Shields online.
it will start building up the bubble. There you go. So be very wary of that if you're getting into combat or wherever, or if you just happen to glance up and see that there's a bunch of aliens coming in to attack. Make sure you get your shields on early. You're not a fan of the way the shields work? I think it's pretty cool. But there could be lots of other ways. And again, it's right, early access and the game's not even out 2 weeks, so I'm sure it might change over time or even be modded. And yeah, I would expect that there'll be like, that'll be something that aesthetically will adjust over time. Now let's go find out if we can let's go find out if we can fit this in our hangar ship. I'm going to turn my shields off for now.
Shields offline.
There's no need to spend that energy. So travel to hangar ship. You know, I could have taken some of the fuel back with me. Anyway, look at this awesome ship. It's a beauty. I love it. Now it looks like a jazz hands singer singing into a microphone. from the rear. Oh my god, I need this in my next video. Okay. I need to take another blueprint of it. Save station as blueprints. Can you override? Kapla. Save. Yeah, override station. Yeah. Confirm. There we go. Neat.
Weapons offline.
Weapons offline.
Scanners.
We have our scanners up front. Okay, where is hangar ship? Where are you at? How do you always manage to hide from me so well? Where are you at? Oh, there you are. You're below me. Hey. Man, I hope this fits. If this fits, this is gonna be so good. It's gonna be like a cat in a box. If it fits, it sits. You can take the what do you call it? Piloting cam. It's kind of neat, isn't it? Now, are we coming into attack or are we ooh. Commencing attack run. I feel like you used to be able to tilt the camera downward more. There's something, yeah, something weird going on. I can't tilt the camera downward. Yeah, something is weird with the camera right now. It won't, yeah, it won't let me go above the ship. No, I already went in and out of that view so that I could turn the camera around again. It's being really weird. I know there is a limit on the vertical axis. You can't go 360. Whereas on the horizontal, you can spin all the way around your ship until you want, you know, ad infinitum. I know that's not true on the vertical, but there's something weird stopping me from going above my ship. I don't understand it. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Something's off. So here I can go above and below, and on here I can't go above. I'm stuck. Hey Steepo, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, camera still won't move. Oh, maybe that's what it was, Gamo? Maybe. I just feel like I should be able to look from behind my ship driving forward and still be able to scroll around the front of the ship. I'm not... I feel like that's changed, and I'm not sure if it's changed with this patch. I might have to load up a save with the old patch and see. Maybe I'm imagining it, but I started running into this Tuesday, I think, or even Monday when I was recording, and I was like, it seems weird to me that you can go 360 on the horizontal axis, but you're restricted on the vertical axis. Or I need a way to recenter the camera on something, or I don't know what it is. This is something that's just feels a bit off. It's not pilot mode, no, because if I press pilot mode, now I'm in pilot mode. Right, so you have this limited... You can't move too far with the pilot mode. You're always meant to be behind it. But if I go into normal... Hang on. Oh yeah, if I go to tactical mode, like that, I can go under the ship all the way round to the nose, but that's as far as it goes, 180. And above, it just bounces like it's hitting a physical block. Cheers here, Raven. Thank you very much. And I feel like that's changed from when I first played the game, because it actually quite bugs me. I as much as I can do this, I need to be able to do that on top of my ship as well. And I don't get why it feels different now. And because I've been playing on the new patch since like Sunday or whatever, I can't quite recall if it was always like that. And I'm just building it up in my mind now, like exaggerating that I find it an issue, or if it did actually change significantly. Okay, so this might not work. We're going to turn carefully over here. I see that we have enough power generation, at least for maneuvering, which is good. Now, I've got some anecdotal experiences that we might not have to have all of the solar array inside the screen, but I haven't taken the time to test it thoroughly yet, so this will be an interesting test. I think that long nose might be an issue. I think that we might have to reposition. Oh yeah, we're never getting in there. Not with that nose piece on. I don't think we're going to get in there anyway. Okay, so my first variant of this, which included only one of these nodes here, that might have worked. You know what would be really awesome is if these had a functionality to like spin around, like fold up, like a fold wing plane. So you could just tuck them under the belly or whatever, because they almost look like, maybe not with this hanger there, but you could take the hanger and the battery off and then just fold these around so that they wrapped up like a fold wing plane. That would be cool. Missed it by this much. Ah. I wonder if they'll ever extend that. Missed it by this much. We're a bit wide as well. Oh, Commander can't come with us anymore. I hope they're going to change this, because otherwise everyone's just going to be building, you know, min-maxing boxy ships all the time. Okay, I mean, we had a go. How much more can we get away with if we take that nose off? Okay. Oh. Yeah, no. That's not working. So I guess another design could be to come down here and then take it back up towards the front. That would be interesting, actually. To have these point down and then have these things point back up underneath. So it maybe wraps into more of a like more of a what's the word I'm looking for? Oh, the word's just gone right out of my brain. Like a Romulan warbird kind of thing, I guess. Yeah, we could. Oh, that would be the other thing. You could do it more of a Romulan style if you come off the top there and curl around. So go up there and curl outwards. It would be tight again though with the space. Well, I guess this first one is a bit of a failure if in terms of wanting to jump with it. Well, I had fun making it. Guess we gotta go back to the drawing board. I wonder what do you do? Is your best bet to like design your ship near this box so you can see more easily? I guess you can know the dimensions, but it's hard to know with the different. I was hoping that we could do things like stop that so that it folded in, but it's even more length. Yeah. Oh boy. So yeah, I think maybe if we'd have to tuck back in underneath. Oh boy, that is way off. That is way off. It's a fun design anyway. What a pity. What a pity. So, if I have enough part storage, I wonder if we could remodel it to tuck these bits underneath. Boy, that is tough. That is a stingy, considering there doesn't seem to be any limit on like the weight and everything inside and how many ships you can put, you know, unlimited amount of ships inside. They just have to fit within this box. I feel like we should be able to make the box bigger. If you can take unlimited ships, then, you know, I could take, if I took this back end off of this, I could essentially take 100 of these, but all I really want to take is one of the longer ones. So let's see. So from there, we're down to the point where I think the boosters are inside. So we can do the boosters and the nose like that. This scaffold part maybe needs to go. We're not bad on the depth right here. I feel like maybe I can fold some of this stuff up and like reposition it. My goodness, that is huge. Oh, that's almost all of my storage taken up already. 200 tons! Okay. We'll scrap that. Shield node destroy. It doesn't matter about the materials. So let's keep going until we get to the point where... Oh, that's... Oh, man. Like, I'm gonna just do it right away because there's no point in having this ship if we can't... Oh, okay. They want me to scrap. Oh, wait. I could just transfer stuff to the big ship above. Oh, that's not helping. Silly.
Constructors online.
No, go rescue my guns. Where are these going? Stop, come back. I didn't mean to jettison you so far. Okay, you didn't go that far.
That's what she said.
Oh no! I can't transfer part. Oh wait, I'm the dummy. We could have docked. No, we couldn't dock because we're too big. Oh damn it. Okay, so let's keep going and just destroy some more of these parts. So scrap, and then scrap. Oh, I can't. Okay. No, stop. Scrap. Scrap. And scrap. Oh, we're just... Oh, it's just still too wide. Scrap. Scrap. Okay, there we go. Now it fits. Okay. It looks so lame now. It's the Anakin High Grounds version of the Qapla'. It's lost its legs in a horrible lightsaber accident. Two parts linked by a battery that you can scrap. You can dock and rebuild when you undock. Yeah, that's true. I heard about it. I've not tried that yet. So if I have... So if there was a battery here... How does that work then? If you put a battery piece here... A tier 2 battery... And then you have a Hulk node on there with nothing on it, right? And you can click on the battery and scrap that and leave the rest of the ship behind. Interesting. Yeah. Okay. So we could have the Qapla' as long as we redesign it. As long as we redesign it to use some battery parts. So what you would do is create the two legs with the shield and the solar. You could create like a left leg, right leg, or whatever you want to call them. And then as long as, well, they're going to have a they're going to have one of these pieces on them. So you just need to connect them with a battery. It looked as if the battery still counted as being within the wall, but I'm not sure about that. I'm going to build one and just see what happens. I think that's outside, yeah. So what I'd probably do then is take these second leg pieces off here and have the battery there. Look at all these solar panel parts. Look at I've made like these little daisies or whatever floating through the air. Sunflowers. Okay, so now we couldn't dock unless we twist around on the angle. Maybe. Okay, yeah, so that can dock like that. It doesn't look like... So you could do it like that. If having it dog leg, you could have those as the connecting parts. And then I suppose it's just a question of spending a bit more time. You wouldn't... No, you would have to keep that in the design. Because if you didn't have that in the design... You wouldn't be able to do the disconnect, reconnect each time. So maybe the way to do it is instead of having that hanger there, have these batteries off either side. And then have everything from this cleft node. Or whatever piece, actually it's going to be a slant node that connects on there. You're going to have a slant node that does that starts the legs. So it's going to be underneath the main body, not quite as far back. Will it look as good? Maybe not. But it would work. So then what you would do each time is you would just right click on this battery and just scrap that. Oh, you'd have to have a... Oh no, you wouldn't have to have a Hulk node. Because the slant node would be enough, right? Oh, will a slant node dock? That's another good question. Whether a slant node would be able to dock. Ooh, why is it so sensitive? Why is this thing so sensitive? Oh my god, it's so annoying.
I want to go the other way. I want to go back towards the ship. Green arrow. This way. No, no, that didn't do it. Okay. No. Try that again from the scratch. Okay. If I do a slant node and I do a another slant node like that, that isn't correct. And then you, for maneuverability, you need one of these.
Construction online.
I'm just going to test this quickly. I want to see if the slant node will attach to the battery node. Because after that we know how we can work with the design. The slant can act as a docking part. Okay, I would think so because it has the tier 2 node connection point. I haven't tried it, so I wanted to see. So this will start with 500 energy and should be enough to maneuver this into position. It would probably be sensible to include a tier 1 solar on it, even if you remove it afterwards, just so that you didn't end up in a situation where it couldn't move at all. You can do the send receive energy thing, but that is finicky, especially if this starts drifting away. So I think this will work. I expect this to work. Whether we can... So again, what we're going to do is build essentially a left leg and a right leg. So build like a modular... I mean, it is modular, but you know what I mean. Build the different modules for that look that we had before, and then slot them on, just remembering that when it comes time to jump or dock with the hangar ship, we got to remove these batteries. So we need to have enough. You only need the one battery connecting the two parts. Okay, so this is going to be gaining power. Oh, and it's just waiting on energy right now. Okay, great. Well, that's going to take a hot minute if it's just getting energy only from one solar panel. Oh, man. So now, to somebody's point they raised earlier about having a construction tower, now's the point where I'm like, yeah, We absolutely going to put construction tower on this thing somewhere. You could, in fact, we could have one there. Would be perfect probably to build both of the legs, right? Let's try adding that on there and see if it does indeed help us. Not well, we won't need it for now, but it's just as a reminder. All right, that's 4 hours. I'm gonna go grab a fresh drink. Actually, have this green tea still. Okay, so now we can work out what the heck way this thing is facing. And then what we'd be able to do is rotate it around. I'm just going to do this before I get my drink because I want to know that this works. And then do a bit more of that. And then do a bit of that.
Construction completed.
Oh, there you go, and merge. Okay. What angle is that gonna merge at? That's gonna be tricky. If we do it like that, it might work. All right, stay tuned. We'll find out after the break.
All right, I made it back. Quick laundry run in between. I'll get the heart pumping. Now, I had a thought when I stepped away. Wouldn't it also be a lot easier to do this just using 2 Hulk nodes? With nothing else attached to it? Wouldn't that be way easier? Ooh! Oh, sugar!
Weapons offline.
Okay, so that works. And then wait, you can even disassemble it? No, you can't. Oh yeah, it breaks. Oh. Oh. Interesting. So you can just do a disassemble on that as well. Okay. So we have options.
Offline.
If I do that. Hey Dutch Eagle, how you doing? If you have one of these with nothing else on it, you can detach it, right? Oh, these might count as attachments though. So if I do right click, detach, can't detach. Oh, there you go. You could do it that way. Oh, that's way easier. Okay, that's way easier.
Weapons online.
So we do that. Let's change the orientation, maybe. No, it hasn't. Okay. So on this one, so that can't detach from there. So what I'm curious about is if I do scrap, and then I do merge, and then I do detach. Yeah, name your station. Okay. There you go. Okay, I think so. I think that's going to be the answer. We're just going to change the design slightly. So instead of using those clefts and everything, we're going to use the 2-ball design. Oh, this is on energy receive. Wait, so you don't have to have send and receive for that to work? That was weird. Why did that receive energy? And this one wasn't set to send any.
Ah, interesting. Does this one actually have to be set to send? I'm getting distracted now. So you're on receive energy. No. Okay, so you did have to be on send. There you go. Okay. Okay, so I think I've got the way, or at least a way, not the way, a way. You're tired, Dutch? Counting down to the end of school year. Only 2 weeks of teaching classes left. Oh, let's go. It was an achievement for that? I think so, for detaching. Rookie Expander achievement. Detach a Hulk node to create a new station. 15.2% of players have achieved this. There we go. Oh, Solarpunk's got an update. As has Everwind, June Awakening. I picked up a new game today, chat, called X4 Foundations. It's Durak's fault. But it was on 80% off on Steam, so it was like €9 or less. So I figured I'd pick it up, because it looks like it could be fun. Cheers, Glenjowsy. Good evening to you. Catch you later. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. If you have to head off, good vibes go with you. X4 soundtrack, are we good for this? Oh, that's interesting. So, as long as we don't have tier 2 pieces attached to these, we can do a detach. So this one, for example... Wait, this one can detach as well from there? Oh, but if this had... So this can detach in its current state. This one... Sorry guys, I'm just learning how this works. Okay. That can't, because it's got this and that attached to it. Whereas this one is able to detach. Yeah, okay. So that's probably how I would do it then. I would probably just, if I detach that, call that oddball again. Oh, it already exists. Oh, what? Oddball 2. Where's oddball then? Oh, you're oddball? Wait, you're part of this ship now. Oh, this is taking the name over. Okay, yeah, it does that. So if you
Hello, it's me, Ivan. I'm going to read from a best joke book full of laughter.
So if you what I could do is we could have two, or we could have one of those. No, I think this is how we're gonna do it. We're gonna have this one So start the dog leg there. Because this ship should fit. I think this ship fits. Oh, the thing is messed up. No, that didn't work. There we go. And then turn that around there. That looks about right. So this should fit in here. There we go. So that fits in there. It should be able to have the second... So we've had to take the thing off the nose. That's okay. So that fits, and then... on this we have to do... disassemble, build. So we have to put another one of those there. And then we're going to save this as like the command module of Kabla. Just going to verify that that docks. Oh, now I see why people are using the battery. Now I get why people are using the battery. Because as soon as I attach anything else to this, that's tier 2. I thought, okay, so we'd have to have 3 of these balls. You'd have to have 3 of the other piece would have to start with one of those as a buffer. And then the real ship starts on the next one. So that there's always the one loose ball in the middle, as it were. Ah, now I get it. Now I see why people are using the batteries. Because for some reason the batteries are not causing that issue. So actually what you'd do is you would take this, scrap that, and on here we would build the battery. Okay. And the reason you use the battery is because you can just throw the energy away, you don't care. So if we do that, this ship still fits once it's finished building. So this ship will fit in there with those 2 batteries. Wow, this is fiddly. I suppose what you could do if you wanted to keep the dogleg shape more is you could just have... You'd actually just have the battery come off the bottom of here if you wanted to. Okay, there's probably some other variants. I mean, there's going to be like 1,000 other ways you could do this. Okay, and now what we can do... Low... Oh, no! Oh, no! Solar panel to the rescue! Huzzah! Solar panel to the rescue. Okay. But nevertheless. This is so ridiculously mobile, this Borg sphere. So we're gonna bring that one in and try and line that up. So what I want to be able to do is just check if this... When we could... Oh, you know what I could have done? I could have just built it attached. And then detached it. So I merged that. And then... So this is the front of the leg part. Wow, this is fiddly. I hope they come up with a better system. So then off the back of here... Oh no, even the rotation doesn't work. Oh, that's kind of annoying. So you'd have to build off the back of here. That is kind of annoying. I suppose you could angle it down like that. Because that looks like it's going up. So I would do that.
Construction completed.
Yeah, I guess it's gonna kind of work. Oh no, that's kind of level actually. Okay. So you would do that. And then this should not detach. Yeah. Because it's got this tier 2 piece on it. That's fine. And then this battery, however, you can actually just disassemble and put in storage. So whenever you go to jump or you need to take the ship apart, you just disassemble or scrap that battery either way. So disassemble, and then this thinks about it for a moment, and then it becomes its own ship. Okay. Okay, I mean, you can live with that. I can live with that. It's a bit of a messy workaround, but it's not the worst thing, is it? So in order to rebuild the Qapla', we would put another battery there. We would take this out of storage. Oh, did I click build instead of reassemble? I should have pressed I've got so many batteries in storage now. Reassemble from in stores the batteries, so it wouldn't cost anything and take very long. And then you would undock the rest of this ship from the hangar, the left leg or whatever, and yeah, there we go. Okay, so and then the rest of the dog leg we just build off of this. So now it can be even bigger than before because we don't care about the we only care about the size restraint in terms of it being its own whole ship. You know, it takes a while, I think, to get your head around it, but it's a workable system. So I would go slant node. Is that the right way? I think that's the right way.
Construction completed.
Yeah. Okay. And then from here, however we wanted to do it. Okay, this is cool. Well, I didn't know which way this whole designing a ship would go, but we ran into a problem and now we're solving it. What the heck did the rest of that piece look like? One of those? Is that facing the wrong way? It's really hard to get the perspective right. No, that's correct. Okay. And then on here, we had a ball.
Construction completed.
And then on the back of that, we had the tier 3 array, which is in storage on the vessel. So I should probably get that stuff back over. Trade, withdraw. Tier 3 solar array. Yeah, all of it. Tier 1 water storage. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna build this part up. So this odd thing here will be the port side ship once we disassemble that battery. So the only bit that's gonna look kind of weird is that we've got this elongated leg design so that we can incorporate this tier 2 battery. There's probably a more aesthetically pleasing way of doing it up here somewhere. But I'm not going to worry about that right now. This is our first try. Hey, Mine Adding. Good to see you, bud. Yeah, I'm so smitten with this game still. I'm really enjoying the heck out of it. We might do something else tomorrow. Might get back on the Red Dead horse, maybe. Don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I really want to get back to Red Dead, but this game's good for my mental health and yeah, enjoying it a lot. So yeah, this is not exactly the shape I would ideally go for. Wait a minute. I've just realized we don't need that ball part at all. That can attach to, that could attach directly to this slant node, right? We just need the ball here. Wait, how, what? Okay, so it wouldn't let me detach, but it would let me disassemble. Okay. Oh, well, that's gonna make it a lot less ugly. I think. So essentially we would just do that. Yeah, the only hard requirement is to have that battery there. So we would go slant node, cleft node. Oh yeah, that's looking better. Oh, that's way better. Okay. I really like that. So the ship is this, and then whatever else we add on to it. So back here we had the tier 3 solar array.
Construction completed.
Awesome. Oh my god. And then can I can have the shield on there. Oh, that's rubbish though. Interesting. So the shield part is going to be a problem. Do you reckon we could dock with that shield attached? We can try, it might do. Oh, you know what we could do? Take a shorter piece than that and put the shield. Yeah. That would probably work. Hmm. That would probably work. So it's kind of gone from the straight kind of dog leg thing to into the dog leg. It's now like frog's legs. I mean, you could have the battery here. You could also have the battery directly underneath, coming out of the commander. Another variant would be to have the battery here. Oh, there is a, yeah, and do that as a connection. Have the legs connected a little bit further forward, so they look like they arc out of the belly. That might be better looking. Lots and lots of variations, lots of food for thought here. Okay, so what else did we had plenty of other things on here, right? So if I do then from there slant node, wait, let's see what else we have in stock. Trade, withdraw, mass driver array, tier 2 solar panel, small array, fighter hangar, plasma cannon. Oh, okay, nothing else left. I scrapped a lot of things. Okay, B, whoops. B. So it is a slant node. Facing that way. A slant node facing that way. Then a cleft node
Construction completed.
facing that way.
Construction completed.
Then a Hulk node from storage. And then a tier 3 solar array from storage. Yeah, it's turned into frog's legs. So I think looking at this,
Construction completed.
I'm gonna try getting rid of this hangar. So wait, what happened there? Okay, I'm just selecting the ships, doing Control D on them to remove them. So that we get like the personnel back or whatever. I think that's how that'll work. Okay, and then right click hangar. Disassemble. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to... On here, we're going to build a energy battery from stores. And I'm going to try... If I...
Construction completed.
Disassemble that part. Oh god. Okay. So on here we would build that cliff node like that. So what we're going to do is connect the legs further up the ship with a cleft node here, because I think that will make them look better. That will make the design look better. Like this.
Warning, low energy.
Okay, so this needs to have a solar thingamabobby on it. So before we store this one, it needs to have, it's got lots of positions where it can have that on, so... Oh, well, it has a solar thing. It has the tier 3 solar thing, but that's not working because of... Why can't I... Oh, okay, that's in the way. Gotcha. So we would say... Okay. Can't have it there. So we would have it here.
Construction completed. Construction completed.
Okay, there we go. So now this one can merge on here. I think this will look a lot better. Yeah, so merge. Okay, so it's kind of gangly. That looks way better though, having that underneath there, I think, than having these weird frog's legs off the side. I think that looks more Klingon design anyway. So then all we have to do to detach these is... you know, as long as we don't build anything on that cleft node, we could actually put that in storage, and then we wouldn't have to remove the batteries. Although it's the same difference, we could remove the batteries. Yeah, either way, we disassemble. I guess it's easier just to get rid of the battery. That's the cheapest part, right? So we would just go in here, disassemble. That turns this one into a ship with one solar thing. Yeah, okay. So this becomes the right leg. And actually we can just make 2 of these, right? Because you could flip it over. Same difference. Yeah, okay. That works. Yeah, that works. And then we can build some other things underneath the actual commander vessel. Actually, maybe the fighter hangar can fit underneath there. So I would disassemble that part. We're going to disassemble that construction tower. This needs a build mode. This needs a tier 1 solar panel to be able to move around. And then we're we're getting rid of this battery, which is a pity because that's our only, well, that's our main power on that one. But we're going to build mode. Oops. Oh man, I pressed V. So right click, disassemble that battery. Oh, we got to jettison parts here. That's okay, we'll collect those. There goes our collectors. And then on here we're going to build cleft node facing inwards. I'm going to change the navigation around so that it faces that way for forwards and that way for up.
Warning, hull breach detected.
What? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Why hull breach? Not cool. Not cool, game. You built it so close that they rammed into each other. What? Inappropriate. Oh, sugar, I'm putting out loads of heat as well. Oh, I'm a dummy.
Construction completed.
These need to have a thermal radiator. Please let me put a radiator on here. Okay, yep. Opposite.
Construction completed.
Okay. That was important. So they need thermal radiators or they're going to cause problems. Okay, cool. So we have essentially created leg 1 and leg 2. And we can move these into position like so. There we go. And then they're dockable. So leg 1 and leg 2. If I do that. Not bad, not bad. Not ideal. But we've been able to, thanks to everybody's patience and suggestions, we've been able to come up with a design that makes this work. Makes our Klingon bird of prey work. Brilliant. So we do this again and change the rotation so that that's like that. And then we have that going forward like that. Perfect. There we go. So we're able to fly this one around, and then all we have to do is assemble 2 tier 2 batteries whenever we drop this one out of the hangar. So we click on the plus, we go to tier 2 energy. Did I scrap it? I must have scrapped it by accident. And we build that on there, and once that's built, we can dock the other leg. And the colonists are on board the mothership. That's not bad. That's not bad. And then on the outside of these is where we can put things like additional weaponry. So we had our yeah, this is cool. So we have these little things here just for movement's sake. Maybe we can get them on there so they're less in the way. That's cool. I quite like this design. Have we run out of silicates yet? Because we've been we've been using a lot of resources up. We ran out of silicates. No. Where's all the batteries that we put into storage? There's 7 parts. Unbelievable this. What the heck? How and why is this? Why is this happening to me? Okay. It's like the disassembling bit hasn't always worked or something. Okay. We're so close. I'm not giving up now. We're so close to finishing our kind of bird of prey-esque. I don't think it looks as cool as the original design, but I'm going to make blueprints of these parts. Are they even the same? Or have I somehow... No, I think they are the same. Yeah, it just looks off because this is closed and it's off to the side a little bit. Ermagerd. Kapla! Symbol, yeah. Yeah, I know the tier 3 isn't working. It's fine. That's what it is, part of the design. Because the personnel are going to come from... the personnel are going to come from the mothership, as it were, the main body. Now, yeah, taking them apart, I might have to put things like water storage and a habitat on there. Otherwise, we're going to run into those kind of issues. Boom. Nice. So that's our new kind of modular bird. I still quite like it. I still think it looks pretty cool. So this is now got that way and that way. That's fine. So this is what our new one looks like. Why is it not moving? Uh-oh. Grid?
Grid offline. Grid online.
It can't move. It's stuck in place. What about the shield generator? I need to think some more on the shield generator. My idea is we might tuck it under the belly here somewhere. What I could have done maybe is used a shorter piece here. Or like we'll do with the redesign. Guys, the ship doesn't move at all. It's like it has a parking brake on. Oh, now it moves. That's weird. Okay, I think it had like a remnant of one of the other pieces left over or something. Look at our new warbird. Yeah, so essentially these parts, we just disassemble the batteries so they go back into storage, and then we fly this part and this part into the hangar.
Okay, so I'm gonna do B, save blueprints, Klingon Warbird Mark II. Can I do that? That's probably gonna be a numbering problem. Anyway, Klingon Warbird Mark II. And then what we do is we go disassemble. That goes into part storage. This then becomes a ship with no people. What happened to the people? Oh, I think the people went back on here. I should have taken a note of the amount of people. 17. Okay, 17 idle. So then this piece is maneuverable on its own, and we say blueprints, save, and this is Klingon Warbird port side. We go over here and we say, so 17 personnel and 26. We go here. No, wrong piece. We go battery, right click, disassemble. Oh, I think... Oh, no. 20. There, look. 20 people and 22? You have to disassemble the battery to do this, yeah. And then this one over here, essentially it's an exact mirror of that, so you wouldn't need to do 2 blueprints. Because, yeah, you can literally just flip it over. They're exact mirrors of each other. But just for the sake of it, we'll do Klingon Warbird Starboard. Save. Okay, and then you put these... when you're traveling... Oh, wait. We need to get the main body, right? So... I might want to make more changes to this. But I don't know right now. But yeah, there you go. And then you can put... You just build this one and then you build the batteries onto it whenever you want to attach the legs. These cleft nodes, we need to probably remodel that part. This could be maybe where hangars go and stuff like that. But I'm going to go build mode, save, Klingon Warbird, body. I'm going to call it core. Mark 1. Okay, there we go. So now each 3 of these pieces should be totally flyable on their own with just enough energy to maneuver around slowly. Again, we could soup them up if we wanted to. And then this one should be able to dock. I'm not entirely sure if we lost some people along the way. We might have done. But this one can dock. There we go. Kapla. That was got called oddball 2_1_1, etc, etc. So rather unfortunate. We should have renamed it Kapla. Would it work if you just dock the legs instead of merging them and you could just undock whenever? If you dock, then none of the functionality of the 2 vessels crosses over. So they essentially remain completely independent of each other. So this one should now carefully, because we don't have much energy generation. I think what I'd probably do is add like a small battery on here or something. maybe a what do you call it? Flying is a little bit off with this. Let's see. What is off about this? This is off. I mean, I guess like that makes the most sense. Yeah, I would maybe add... I'm not sure about if we're losing people, so I'd maybe add a small habitat and then maybe add like a battery just to make sure we don't have any maneuvering accidents if we ran out of power. We have the heat dissipation, which I think is smart. So we dock that one. Cool. Hey Ted Lim, thank you very much, buddy. Yeah, give us the old thumbs up. Make sure thumbs up video. For more Aeonite fuel. Okay, that's that one. And then we got this one. And we got... Let's see, where's our... okay, we're good. So then we just move this one up. Same thing again, careful maneuvering. We're using our linear thrusters, even though it's consuming a lot more power. We have no colonists on board. I'm not... I wish I'd knew exactly what happened to the colonists, but it wasn't in my focus right now. So we dock that one. And hey presto, kapla, we have all three parts of kapla. So we can now jump with kapla and then put kapla back together again when we arrive, and we have a really awesome Klingon warbird. We have a really awesome Klingon warbird as our commander fighting vessel. And again, now with that confidence that we know we can take that apart and put it together easily, very cheaply, we now know we can build, we can augment the three pieces to still fit within the box. And we can put more guns on, we can put more habitats, officer quarters, whatever. Like probably the commander core part, I would, you know, put all the personnel and the part storage and things like that. And then I would probably add, like I said, some batteries. Maybe a habitat. I would do some more testing to see whether we were actually losing our colonists, because you know that's a waste of money and water if we're losing them. So that Aeonite that we had has made 50 fuel cells. That's enough for 2 jumps and a bit of a roll halfway down the motorway. So that's a bit naff. So yeah, we're still going to need to find some more Aeonite. Of course, in this current save that we're playing today, I haven't gone to the Loki station again to pick up the 200 Aeonite fuel for free by picking up the station. Oh, but that's awesome. Yeah. Fantastic. Now, there is an alien mothership already present at Loki Station. So if we jump there to go and get Loki and book and dock it into our hangar, we need to transfer the fuel, and then we need to jump out of there before the Cylons attack. So that could be a bit of no risk, no fun. Is it a clan class ship? I think so. So sorry, I mean, not sorry, that's the wrong word. We walked like methodically through that and the thought process. I really appreciated all the suggestions and ideas, some of which we could incorporate and others not. But thanks for having a bit of patience and sticking with me while I worked out how we were gonna do that. I did try, actually. I checked whether I could get this refinery storage module to fit on the ship. And I'm not 100% sure. I think in my test the booster was hanging out the back. And possibly the front row here might, which is a lot of our propulsion obviously, some of those might have to go. Obviously not in its form here, but this part here, I think you could adapt this part in your playthrough to get onto your hangar ship without too much difficulty. You might have to remove the thermal module. And at the early stage of the game, there's no way you have that unlocked. So even if you disassemble it, you could only keep it in storage. And you run the risk then of aggravating the aliens much sooner, because this ship needs a lot of heat dissipation, I think. So, definitely something to maybe experiment with. One other thing you could do is you could do the thing where you put all three parts together, but if you're cunning about it, you can use again the battery technique that we were just working with, and you could connect the refinery with the battery. I think it has the battery on one side, metal on the other, so you can connect that with the battery that way, and you could take the habitat piece which has batteries and connect that to like the refinery or somewhere else on the ship. So you wouldn't get all three together to dock on the ship, I don't think. Not sure actually, because of this giant water storage, maybe. But it wouldn't take too much fiddling, but then you're going to end up with a very big like cuboid ship in your hangar. I mean, for the functionality in that, it's probably worth it. And then you could work with smaller mining ships, like just build ships that are more or less just a big battery with lasers attached to it and things like that. Be kind of cool. Yeah, you definitely have to accept that the game's going to force certain significant compromises when it comes to aesthetics if you want the functionality. Or I really like what we've just done there. I think that's a really fun way of I think that's a really fun way of kind of going about it. Just doing like a modular build and just walking through it step by step by step, and hoping eventually that we get there. Actually, you know what I could do? I could make this a lot less risky. Hey, Urban. I just want to mine a star. Very, very carefully. What we could do is we could take our... we could even take our little new Corvette thing. How much storage capacity do you have? Oh, almost none. Part storage you have though. You could store the 50. I think the 50 fuel counts as parts. Oh, you wouldn't have enough battery reserve though. Okay, so let's grab trade. ENI 50 confirm. Let's go pick up this ENI here. We're supposed to be hours ago. We took this mission to construct the Pioneer Hold. I want to go and just get the Loki station wrapped up, and then we'll go and do some construction work. And in order to be on the slightly safer side, we're going to grab this fuel, head over to the hangar ship. Can you turn off or fold up the tier 2 thermal like the small solar panels? That's a good question. I didn't fully test this out. I have a different save where we could maybe test it. What I tested was taking the original storage unit as you find it in the game, and I flew it right up and I got it really snug up to the hangar door, and essentially everything fit except that booster rocket, and indeed the wings here of the thermal module, the radiator arms or whatever, right? So I couldn't. What I should have done is I should have taken the medium thruster off, because who cares about that anyway? And then I ran out of time to test whether that would then fit as it was, because some of these things can stick out a little bit, like some solar wings and that I found you can stick a little bit outside the box and it'll still go green and work. I don't know if that would work for these thermal blades, like whether the game counts like this as the core of the module and this doesn't count, or whether it needs all of that to be wrapped. Let's try turning this off briefly. Oh, you can't turn it off that way? Ooh, okay. It doesn't look like it folds up. You can do can radiate? Oh, it does fold up if you turn the radiation off. Radiating off. Oh. Okay, now you got to watch, because your heat generation is horrendous with this. It's doing the dumping, but you're still building up more than you can really... no, actually, it's got it under control. That's interesting. That makes me want to try again if you could get that storage module onto the ship. But again, like early game, you're really better off staying in Earth, staying safe, and using it to refine and kind of get ahead or prepare. But yeah, if you want to start jumping around or just, you know, operating out of another quadrant with all your fleet in full action, definitely worth trying to check out. So it's possible if you took that booster off at the back and you did toggle the radiating off, it's possible you could just squeeze that into the box. It could be, however, you're going to find yourself having to remove these 4 balls and the solar panels attached to them. You know, which again, if you've unlocked the technology, you could disassemble and reassemble. Here it would fit in the same size. I'm not sure. I just haven't fully tested that yet. That scenario. Okay. Let's balance. Let's press map. Let's press travel. 59 in, so 9 hours in so far, and only just thinking about changing planet. Yeah. I mean, I do recommend that people do the Jupiter Europa, because you will get the loci station for free. You will get the drilling technology unlocked for free. That's why that's in my kind of beginner guide or whatever. Not necessarily to rush out and do it straight away, but to do it fairly early on, because getting that tech unlocked. The key thing I found, which is not what we've got in this very first try here, because this is my very first try. I think one of the key things is to make sure that you have your add thermal radiators rather than dumpers, and make sure you have enough. You have your heat dissipation under control before you start jumping around, because you're much less likely to trigger. You're much less likely to trigger the aliens, because you don't even have to leave Earth. You can. I haven't seen it myself, but I've read from people on the official Discord. You can trigger them if you're just not careful with your heat management early on. Like we got them at Jupiter on our very first jump. Actually, not immediately on the jump, but they appeared shortly thereafter. I think because I didn't have my heat dissipation under sufficient control. It was going to max, and then the dumpers were kicking in, and it was working, but the dumpers are your kind of your get out of jail card or whatever. They're helping you to recover the situation short term, but the fact that you still got up to max, then they're not really gonna, unless you have a lot of them, they're not really gonna be your go-to. Your go-to should be having enough radiators, even if you have to use a lot of tier 1s. Nothing wrong with that. There we go. Oh, that went green and then we lost green again, so... Whoop. Here's what makes me not so sure about the... Oh wow, that battery is actually being a pain. Huh. That's weird. Oops. That is... Why? Why are you being a bully about that battery? Okay, I might have to go in on the diagonal then. There we go. Okay, so we're only just squeezing in with the ship the way it's designed. Interesting. Probably should try tucking that battery in under here, facing forward. Would make more sense from the design. Okay, dock station. Let's transfer our aeonite fuel from within the hangar because that's much quicker. So over here on the right hand side you see the doobly-doo storage. You can click on the aeonite fuel, click confirm. It instantly transfers across to the left hand side. Now we have it on the Pannonia 2. So the Pannonia 2 has 70 fuel, 20 or less per jump depending on which tech skills you've invested in. Therefore we can afford to jump. Actually, I'm just going to check. Travel says 20 right now, so we've not invested in any aeonite fuel technology. So let's have a look in research because we've been playing for so long. We hopefully have enough to save aeonite. There you go. 400 research points, 2,000 credits. The next one is 603, so we'll invest in that as well. And the next one we can't afford because we... oh, we need the tier 2 medium thruster unlocked first. So I'm going to go all in on saving aeonite, funnily enough. It's really worth it. And now when we go to the map, sometimes it can take a few seconds to update. Oh, but it's saying it already now. Travel 16. So that saved us a significant amount. Jupiter, Europa. Now, the alien mothership is already here. So we don't want to hang around for too long. We have our commander ship in 3 parts. Tantalux asks, how many ships can you keep in the hangar ship? At the moment, Tantalux, the answer is unlimited. Many as you want. Right, we've just arrived. The mothership is here. And there are already 5 rammer enemies and 1 gunship en route. So we're going to quickly go towards the Loki station. Look for the red arrows that denote the front of the ship. Try and find the Loki station again. Where is it? Where is it? I can't see it. There it is, kind of in front of us a bit. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. It's tiny. So we're going to try and do this as quickly as possible so that we don't get attacked. Loki station is 6.7 away. They need to have better pointers. I think they're going to work on that. Or I expect them to. I think it's this here. Yeah, metal storage and that it must be. Okay, we're going to move our big boat. Trying to be careful of asteroids. There are now 7 rammers and 4 gunships en route. So the sooner we scoop this place up, the better. I'm moving the Battlestar because I feel like the further we get away from the mothership, the longer it'll take their little boats to come and reach us. The danger here will be that we might hit some asteroids on the way through. Entirely possible. It's a big ship. I'm gonna sit here at any minute now. Hull breach. Hull breach, you wrecked your hangar ship. You've ruined your playthrough. There's some asteroids that are showing us 400 meters away from the ship. That is nothing. That is effectively 0. I do not know how tough this ship is in terms of how many asteroids could we hit. I have no clue. All right, we're getting there. There's Loki just below us. All right, so far so good. We don't seem to be under direct attack immediately. Here's the Loki station. Why is that still showing us blue? Oh wait, did I not do this mission? Hang on, sometimes it takes a few seconds to update. I saw that once before. Oh, maybe I need to undock one of my ships and get close to it, I think. That could be it. So we're gonna undock the main part of the weapons platform, which I'm gonna also quickly rename. Oh, sugar, we're firing. No, not a good time to make a Windows screenshot with a misclick. Kapla. Okay, so somehow Kapla already engaged something. This could all end in disaster. What the heck did we fire at, man? We killed an alien rammer already. That with that one like pew pew, we killed it. We might have to get out of here real quick. That means it wasn't all that far away. Hail. Completed. Yeah. Travel to Europa and... Why is it not working? This should be giving me access to this station. That's weird. In all my other saves, I've been able to go back and pick this up. I even included it as a bonus in episode 5. No, I'm doing right click and it's not giving me possess. So I had this in one of my other playthroughs, but only very briefly. I'm wondering if some of my ships are flying out here repairing this station. Maybe because it's not fully repaired? That shouldn't be a thing. Did I save this before I jumped over here? I think I kind of forgot. Yeah, it should be turning yellow with the white plus symbol to say possess, but it's not doing it. Okay, well, that's yeah. Oh, there's an alien. No, there's the aliens. Get him. Kill him.
Warning, low energy.
That was an easy kill. Oh, what a surprise, low energy, because I haven't attached... We're firing plasma guns and I haven't attached the... Oh no! We're gonna die here, guys, because... I thought this was gonna be a quick grab, put in hangar, run away scenario. This ship has no energy. Oh.
Warning, low energy.
This ship has not enough energy to be mobile.
Mining off. Mining weapons offline.
Can I not use the rest of my energy for... It's saying it won't give me any energy whatsoever. Oh no, this is crazy. Okay. So that happened. I guess I could take out one of the legs and try and attach it. This is crazy. Hang on. We got a quicker fix than that. That's busy. So on here. No, that's busy. That's busy. Come on. Oh, I should have done it from storage. There we go. We're having to put emergency solar on to get this stupid thing back into the dock. There's more aliens.
Construction completed.
No, they're shooting at the panna cotta. Don't you shoot my battleship. How dare you. Things have all gone horribly wrong.
Online. Weapons online.
Shoot it.
Warning. Low energy.
Kill it. This is comedy gold.
Here's some risky biscuits for
This
you.
is absolute comedy gold. No, the panna cotta's taking loads of damage. I hate
Warning.
this.
Hull breach detected.
Hull breach detected on the panna cotta.
Warning. Low energy.
I only came here for my free bloody ship. How have we not got enough energy? Still. Oh my god. It's all gone horribly wrong.
Warning. Hull breach detected.
No.
Low energy.
Not like this. Now they're starting to shoot me. Now they're shooting my main ship. We're gonna die. Get that solar online stat. Pew.
Construction completed.
Get that solar online. Shoot him. We blew him up. Get wrecked. It's still not enough.
Low energy.
Oh my god. What a disaster. This is the point where I would go back to my save. This is I'm only doing this just for shiggles. What the heck, man? We can take that mothership down. Nope. We absolutely cannot.
Warning. Low energy.
No, not now. No, it's a bad time to have low energy. Run away, brave Sir Robin.
Construction completed.
Okay. Get the heck out of here, man. It's game over, man. We don't appear to be stopping. Okay, we just stopped.
Warning. Low energy.
No, not like this. Why are we still not inside the thing? Get on board, little guys. Hello? We still don't dock? What am I doing wrong? What? Why no fit? It fit before. What is going on? What have we done? Okay, now it fits. Okay, you know what, Loci Station? Goodbye. I'm out. Oh my god, we took an absolute mauling. I would say it's time to leave. Ay, ay, ay. Boom. It's only 14 fuel now with all the unlocks. Oh man, that was messy. That was, yeah. Let's not do that again. Now we got the big Pannonia over here, the big Panini. I don't know why that Loki thing was bugged out or whatever. But yeah, my big ship probably needs a ton of repairs now again, which costs a fortune. Yeah, that was weird. I have no clue why Loki wouldn't let me possess it. Because like we went there and we did all the things, otherwise we wouldn't have the drill, etc. So, and it said completed on the mission log. So that's just weird. Early access, man. I mean, like, they literally patched it so that we could take Loki Station over, because that wasn't a thing before. So I guess that's just bugged out on this playthrough. Maybe it's because the mothership's there and the aliens were so close, but that doesn't seem logical. I'm just wondering what might be the trigger for it. Okay, that's probably close enough. Yeah, rather unfortunate. A rather unfortunate set of circumstances. Don't see you moving. I don't know what where's that? 531. So maybe this one, 522, before we went over there. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. 531. Oh, that's at Loki Station. Yeah, okay, that's already too late. Yeah. Okay. That's really weird. You know, I'm not going to reload it though. I'll take the hit. It's fine. It's a fun experience. Weird that I couldn't possess the station. If anybody's experienced that before, let me know. I know before patch 4 it wasn't possible, but that's worked for me since, even including with older saves. So yeah, no idea what it was. Let's go get that debris over there. That's gonna be handy. Also, we'll transfer over the silicate chunks we have on board. So deposit silicate chunks all go. And then yeah, let's go and harvest this. Fascinating.
Scanners offline. Scanners online.
Well, I didn't want to wait there too long because the mothership will just keep sending more and more and more stuff and ramping up. So we could have put the whole Qapla' together and tried to fight them off. But again, they won't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. It's the way the aliens work. So I'm not sure if it was going to end up in a glorious victory. Then again, it could have been a glorious defeat for the Klingon Empire. if we'd had a more recent save.
Mining online.
All right, there we go. I had the same issue with Loki. I killed the pirates when they came to attack the other station, but I can't possess it. Oh, wait, but that's Corral Station, right? Does it have the H2O you gave it? I didn't see Tantalux. I didn't stick around long enough. It was like, panic protocols engaged, let's go. Unclear. I don't know. Maybe I've broken that with the mothership being there. Literally just experienced that the first time, so doesn't really matter. I just wanted the free fuel, man, to be honest with you. You know, and it's another science lab that can just tick away in the background and all that good stuff. We made it back. So what is a little bit unclear to me, oops, is this ship should show me if it needs repairs. It should show down here on the bottom left, but I don't think we could have done the 3,000 repairs that quickly. It was showing something like 3,000 silicates needed. But now it seems to be showing nothing, so... let's see. I can't see from hovering over any of the individual pieces any damage either. So maybe we got away with it? Or maybe the little bots did do the repairs that quickly, but I would be very surprised. It is possible. Okay, we got that one done. Nice. So I wanted to come and get that debris to get a bit of silicate and then fly back to the Battlestar Panacotta just to see if, now that we have some silica on board, if it does magically kick in with the construction tower or whatever and be like, oh yeah, you absolutely need some repairs. We shall see. We have our construction laser underneath. So we got some debris hoovered up, vacuumed up. Also want to take the Kaplar back out and see if the Kaplar took any significant damage that hasn't been repaired. So I believe this would just fire anywhere on the Pannonia if it needed repair, like it just hits whatever it can see with the laser, and then it would just do the repairs. So I don't think I have to look at anything specifically. It is interesting that the laser seems to be looking at it. Maybe we're too far away? Or my gut feeling is it just doesn't need any repairs. We'll see if this laser kicks in. I mean, it's not doing anything, so it appears not to be damaged. Okay, don't know. Let's take the Kapla out. The Kapla is not showing any damage either. So that's good. Hang on. So let's try if I do plus, do I have batteries? Yeah, in storage. So it's probably worth, whenever you undock the Kapla, just putting at least one battery, if not getting into the habit. I'm kind of coaching myself here. Anytime I undock this ship, reassemble the 2 batteries, even if you're not going to dock the legs, because you will slowly fill those up and that will give you quite a lot of energy. Quite a lot of energy reserves. I mean, the ship has 10,000 on board. I thought. It's saying 15,000 batteries now. So I don't know why it wasn't filling up already. That was a good lesson, though, to learn about how that quickly kind of got a little bit out of control. Oh, you know what? This is it. When you're docking the ships and dismantling and docking the 3 pieces, you're probably in a safe scenario, right? Maybe not, but if you are, the thing to do would be to disassemble the batteries, dock the legs, and then reassemble the batteries before docking the ship, because they fit inside the box. So and then they can start you can either wait for them to fill up, or you can just dock it right away, but at least the batteries are already on. So that will speed up your reconfiguring the ship when you take, adding the legs back on. That will speed up your procedure wherever you jump to, because the batteries are already good to go. And I think adding these 2 little solar panels, it's obviously a tiny amount of energy, but it's enough to get those batteries filled up quite quickly and get the ship mobile. Yeah, that's probably what I would do as like a standard operating procedure, is disassemble the 2 batteries so they go into your part storage, put the 2 legs away, reassemble the batteries from storage, and either charge them or dock the ship. But at least the ship is good to go next time you land. It now says 20,000, so I'm not sure why the internal battery didn't seem to fill up. Well, we got those 2 underneath there as well. Okay. I still think that's the best procedure to follow. Boom. Okay. Cool. Blah. I wish I could rename them while they're in here in storage. Yeah, and because they're mirror images of each other, it doesn't matter whether they're left or right. It's just a question of whether, I guess, you want the... It probably wouldn't change, actually, would it? The radiation will be on the top. No, it would change if you flip them around. It'll either be the solar on the top or the radiation on the top. Either way. Cool. Alright. It does look repaired, doesn't it? Yeah. It's just I thought, I mean, it always fools me a little bit how quickly the repairs are done. In this, we had one the other day where in this playthrough where the mothership first turned up and I hung around way too long thinking I could just fight some aliens off. The thing is, the aliens are really sneaky. The one thing I definitely think needs improvement, if you have, and it could also be because we didn't have radar online at the time, that probably didn't help, but actually, yeah, I'm not sure if I've ever had radar online when the aliens have come in this save. Because what I found a bit frustrating is I can't see where they are. Like, there's no radar. There's literally no output from the radar that's like, oh, you can see the aliens. There's 3 of them and they're above your Battlestar shooting it on the top, you know. That feels a little bit underdeveloped at the moment. Yeah, so Wyoming, that's the only benefit short term that I see of the weapons groups, is that you can, because it's either all weapons on or all weapons off, or you can click on a weapons group, and if you have a weapons group that isn't plasma, you can click on that. So say weapons group 2 was all your lasers or Gatlings or whatever, just anything that's not plasma, you could click on that and all your plasmas will cease firing without you having to go around and manually disable each one or turn all your weapons off completely. So but yeah, the plasmas use up an absolutely insane amount of energy, so that's the only real use of the weapons group at the moment that I've come up with anyway. Hey Shadow Forged, how you doing? 2 things to share. 1, have you or anyone you know playing this come across a bug that occurs after selling items to number 9 station and it starts taking your credits for 10 to 16k every 10 seconds? Oh wow, no, that is not good. Yeah, hopefully you've raised a bug on that. Number 2, my Grams grew up on the farms in the Highlands back in the 1900s. My grandfather was from Canterbury, England, so if it was 1600, I'd be an accursed child. Oh, you got wiped out. Oh no. I have not seen that. Did you so you were selling items, so that makes even less sense. I was wondering if maybe you'd had like a repeat job or something that was purchasing, but if you were selling, that makes no sense at all. I'm not seeing that. I do vaguely recollect on the Discord someone mentioned something about losing some money, but oh no, there was a YouTube comment the other day, but that was because they were hiring colonists and they'd forgotten to turn it on. It was just a normal trade. Okay, yeah. No, I've not personally seen that. But yeah, I do wonder. It does sound a bit suspiciously like you had some, you know, 1 or more habitats. Have you got any others on any other ships or stations that you may be? But I mean, why all of a sudden? And 16k, 10 to 16k every 10 seconds is a ton. Like, even just because at the moment you have to go around each habitat or bridge or offices, not the offices, not really relevant, but the bridge and the habitats, you'd have to go to each one and manually turn hiring on. It's not like you would forget that you went around 16 stations and turned them on. Yeah. Oh, 1k to 1.6k. Oh. Yeah, I mean, that sounds a bit more, you know, possibly related to that, but if you weren't doing any hiring, why would it suddenly turn itself on? I've not seen that. Yeah, it sounds like a bug. I would, I don't know what you did to get out of it. I don't know. I would probably like make a new save quickly and then load from one of your recent auto saves from before the trade. And then see if one, it's still happening for some reason. And two, just conduct the trade but maybe do it slightly differently, like sell 50. And see if it still starts emptying your account but like at a different rate or something. Don't know. That's one of those ones you'd have to recreate it and then send them a bug report. I would definitely make a bug report though in the game, right? Use the send feedback and maybe put that as a medium priority, because that would be very essentially save breaking, if not game breaking. It would break your save because you go bankrupt in like a few minutes. Probably. Yeah, it sucks. You were finding ore selling better than processed? Really? I haven't actually looked at the prices because I'm usually doing it through automation. That's interesting. That doesn't sound right, though. Depending on the ore in question. So like there's a scarcity or rarity of the type of ore, and then there's the processing chain, and as I understood it in a simple way, each step of the processing chain should be worth, you know, quite a lot more. So taking ice chunks and turning them into water, for example, and selling the water, taking thorium chunks and either making processed thorium or again turning the processed thorium in a manufacturing, tier 2 manufacturing, and turning that into nuclear fuel cells. That should sell. I mean, it should. I haven't checked this all out myself exactly, but that's what I would expect. The higher end of processing, the deeper into the processing chain, the more it should be worth. Again, that's just what I'm expecting. If it's doing that or not, I don't know. And again, it does sound a bit bugged though. I know that they did, it's worth checking the patch notes. I know they did adjust prices on a few different items. So it may be that some raw ore is worth more than some other processed items. For example, silicate is like everywhere, right? So I would anticipate silicate in all its forms might be worth less than thorium or cobalt ore. Just one off the top of my head, just because of sort of scarcity and whatnot. All right. So we should be automatically detached. We are. So we're just going to pull away from that ice thing there a little bit. And then we're going to dip down and give our laser a chance to see it. So we can finish off the job on that one. There's our laser turning already. We have
everything else can wait.
15 hours of water, 1,484, so half capacity of the storage that comes with this rig. And we don't have any ice to process, so we've used it all up. Okay, used a bit more than I would have thought. Yeah, I mean, a save and reload. Anytime you get any odd bug like that, it might not be the only thing to do, but my first instinct would be, oh, that seems a bit unusual behavior from what I'm expecting, and I'll make a new save and then reload the previous one or a recent autosave. Another thing, if people haven't done it already, I do strongly recommend in your settings on the game to change your autosave interval. By default, it's 60 seconds. I've put that up to 240. You could just drag it all the way across, whatever. I find it's typically better to be able to go back quite a chunk of time than less. The only exception might be if you literally just flew into an asteroid and you're like, oh, and you just want to jump back 1 minute and, you know, adjust your path or something like that. Could be handy to have a shorter one, but... And remember that the autosaves, that's no entire replacement from saving your campaign manually every once in a while. You know, it's definitely better to save every, you know, whatever insert time period here, but make a save every hour or whatever, because even, or a couple of hours or whatever, just come up with some sensible routine that's part of your gameplay. If you're playing for 3 hours, it's worth having at least 1 or maybe 2 saves so that you can go back to those different save points in addition to the autosave. Because the longest I think you can set it to at the moment is like 5 minutes or whatever. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, Shadow. It sounds interesting with those prices and that. I haven't looked at it too closely because I'm not, you know, apart from for unlocking the tech, I'm not really using, I'm not purchasing a lot of things at this stage so far in what I've played. So I'm not worrying too much about money in the game. Not at this stage anyway, not yet. There might come a point, and I imagine that's going to be different as the campaign gets more development. Again, we have to keep in mind that I think that came in pretty late on, the campaign, and the game's only been out 2 weeks, so it's obvious that it's lacking in a few areas in terms of some of the depth and the polish. Some of the issues with the depth is also perception, because they didn't make it obvious that there's more to do. They made it kind of felt intuitively like you either do the big jumps that the game asks and you realize pretty quickly, oh, I'm not prepared for this at all, or you hang around. But things like traveling around locally, for example, the fact that you can just take your refinery ship like this and travel across all the different regions that are there. Things like that are just not glaringly obvious when you first start playing the game, so... So there's a lot more content, even just in the campaign. And I mean, I haven't even played the sandbox and the survival modes because I've not had time. I've been too engrossed in the campaign and making the starter videos to help people. Yeah. Right, we got a quick drinks break coming up. I do take a break every couple of hours just to be comfortable and move the legs and the blood around in the system a little bit. I asked the devs through the feedback for hiring bar, like logistics bar, to show I'm still hiring. Yeah, absolutely. Also, we just need a central panel where you can trigger the hiring on and off. There's probably a few things like that in the UI that could be, you know, could have a QOL pass, quality of life pass. And I would expect they will come along. Because again, these devs have been absolutely fantastic so far. Really enjoying what they're putting down. Hopefully it's not too overwhelming with them, because I know they obviously want things to be popular and do well in that, but it can also be a bit overwhelming, I would imagine too. It's only a 4-person team, right, with a couple of help people helping on the Discord and the admin and stuff. Blimey! Double blimey!
Thanks for the
Thank you for the sub, Shadowforge. Tier 2. Welcome to the underground lair. Thank you for the kind support. It's really appreciated. Alright, let me go grab a little light snack and a fresh drink. I'll be right back with you.
you can enjoy some mining action. Thank you for hanging out with us. I'll be right back. We'll do a little bit more. I don't know if I'm going to go super late today, but we might do. I mean, I'll say 1 hour and it'll be 2, you know. We'll do a little bit more. It's a space lair? Heck yeah. Space dwarves. We made it to space, guys.
you for the 48 long months of subscribing, Crochet 70.
Alrighty, I'm back. Grams, thank you very much. Good day to you, Grams. How are you doing today? I hope you're in absolutely awesome health and happiness right now. 44 months tier 1 with 48 total. Thank you for the amazing support, Grams. Welcome back to the underground lair. I've got a piece of toast. We're big fans of coffee around here. Quite fans of tea as well. And the occasional glass of water. Right, okay. We've got work to be doing. We've got to go over to... Blimey! Apparently we're going to Blimey.
For the 61 long months of subscribing 10_ Bruce.
Let's
Grumbles.
go.
We found another of these. It's similar to the other 60, but slightly different. More 61 shape.
Thank you very much, Bruce Lee's. Buffalo, what on earth is going on? Wrong chat window? All right. Let's go over here. We got a station to build, guys. They need our help.
Scanners offline.
What a humiliating way to break years of lurk with slime molds.
Hype train has entered the station and is at level to thank you.
Thank you very much. We now have Shadowforged Gamers handing out
Shadowforged
3 community gift subs. Thank you very much for your kindness.
Subs and has gifted 3. Thank you so much.
At least it wasn't a password. Yeah. Right? Good vibes. Don't worry. Duh, it's all good. Oh, it did make me chuckle. I do like things that can get a genuine good old chuckle out of me. So there you go. So yeah, here we go. We're bringing our build laser up and online, and we're starting to construct this blueprint. Pioneer hold. Awesome. Let's heckin' go. Glad I could help. Yeah, there you go. Thank you. It's all good. I get it. Sometimes it's just nice to be in the shadows.
Construction completed. Construction
This is an in-game blueprint. I've got a few blueprints that I've saved up. Some of them are from in-game stations that I've seen, just for fun practicing with the blueprint system. And today we've obviously made the Kapla. Amazing Klingon warbird. And we've ended up redesigning it about 3 times because it didn't fit. It didn't fit in the hangar. But yeah, we are constructing this station.
Construction completed.
Hopefully.
Construction completed.
We're going to need more resources. So we're going to have to rely on Refinery Scorpion here. We've done okay. We got so many resources on board here. It's ridiculous. I don't know what we should do with this little fella here. Speaking of lurking, I lurked on Sitting Duck's channel yesterday for about 10 minutes, and he was just at this point as well. And he was like, "This is kind of rubbish. I should just scrap it." And he's like, "But what if I need it for the mission?" I was like, "Yeah, maybe." The same reason I ended up keeping it. Probably worth scrapping it. All right, so we have our giant Scorpion refinery station with some construction. Oh, it's imbalanced. Wow, 9% balance different, and it starts swaying off to the side. That is hilarious. Are we his giant laser? So what should I do here? Should I latch on to... I guess water is like the most important thing here. But let's send some more resources to our doobly-doo. It's out of range. So we're going to have to use the old trade automation. Let's send from refinery to doobly-doo. They're going to need a lot of silicates. So probably that's not even going to be enough, is it? 500 silicates. If doobly-doo has less than 50. Actually, let's send 250 if this got less than 50. And we're going to set a repeat interval of 20 seconds or something. That should be... that's not going to be long enough to check, is it? Let's set 60 seconds. Let's do another one for... Some of this I'm just playing, you know, like rule of thumb and just trying a few different ideas. We're going to send over 250 iron if doobly-doo has less than 50 as well. Repeat interval.
A hype train just ended.
Let's
at
go,
40.
Angry Pirate Man.
Crew level to Anhad. Contributors.
Okay, you can check here that everything's green and working. And then we'll do a refinery station to doobly-doo. Some cobalt will send 100 if the doobly-doo has less than, let's say 20. I don't know if the repeat is just going to keep repeating, so some of this is also me learning some more about how it's going to behave. So don't worry if I'm doing it all wrong, it's fine. Send 100 if the doobly-doo has less than 10. Oh, you can just do repeat when condition is met. That would probably make more sense. Okay,
That would have made more sense than the timed repeat in that case. Right, check doobly-doo for water levels. Absolutely fine. Corvette is fine. I could probably, now that the Battlestar is here, we could go and put the Corvette in the ship. We could also just turn the sensor off and, if we turn the radar off, we could then make the crew person idle and send the crew to either work somewhere else or sell off their contracts. You've sensed something dark within the vessel? Yes. You're missing a little bit of Oolon, maybe? Required. Recon. Reckoning. Thanks for all the support, guys. Really appreciate you. Your coffee maker died this morning? That is really bad news. That is rough. All right. Right, doobly-doo. Here we go. I don't know how much we're going to need in total for this station. Does that tell you the totals there? No, that's per unit. I hope they're going to... I mean, I know you can see it when you load the blueprint. But it'd be kind of cool if you could... look over that node there and just see the totals. Alright, we have one habitat built. Oh, that could be bad news if there's no water storage on board. Wait, is that habitat empty? Oh, of course. Okay, it starts empty. That okay, that's a relief. That makes sense. If you were beaming the colonists out of your lasers, that would be quite impressive. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that build we came up with in the end for the Kaplar. And again, thanks for the suggestions and hints with the I knew of that battery thing. I just hadn't built one yet, so I hadn't really. It wasn't like in the front of my mind, my thinking with it. So it was really cool to get the hint and do some trial and error with that. I find it a little bit funny that you can complete these outer parts before you finish the bits they're attached to. You'd kind of think you'd have to build like
construction completed.
from inside out.
Upgrade complete. Construction completed.
Wow. Okay, that was like a techno song for a minute. Not as good as Beeble's inventory full, but that stream of resources coming in nice. I could just bolt this onto my refinery ship, and then we have some weapons. I don't think it'll do much good in a proper firefight, but maybe better than nothing. Or we could just scrap it and put the bits away.
Construction completed.
We could also use it to
Construction completed.
fly around and see what other stuff's going on up there while we're building. Oh yeah, and I should put my refinery back to work. At the moment, it's being a very lazy refinery. Not doing nothing. Can't have a refinery that goes on vacation.
Construction completed.
Whee! Kind of fun flying this little bug around. The prime real estate will serve as a nice location for our colony hub. Construction engineers can only provide resources, metals, so it's advisable that you first start building energy generator modules when constructing new stations. Oh. Interesting. Okay, so it's actually saying kind of build from the outside in. Weird. I think it should always start with a Hulk so that you could and then you charge the energy up into that, like it taught us in the tutorial. What's going on over here? Oh, big water storage ships that we can take control of. Hey, the leaky ducts, you found them. The last guy sent over to help was a complete moron. Crashed his ships during a water run and died on impact. Think you can bring me that ship, but put together? Just merge the ducts and bring them over. Merge Water Hauler 1 and Water Hauler 2 to the main hauler ship. You will have to possess all 3 ships before attempting to navigate them. Heck yeah. All right, let's take possession of this one, the hauler ship. Cool. This is neat. Okay, grab this one, possess. I guess we're merging. Good job. Now again with the other ship. It's almost like we've done this before. I like this with the 2 tier 1 refineries. This looks really cool. Neat setup. I really think the tutorial should, not the tutorial, sorry, the campaign start should guide you over here to do this. I'm pretty sure this is why this is all set up, that people are supposed to be guided over here to do this stuff rather than charging off to Jupiter. This is really cool, really nicely put together. I like this design. Now bring that bad boy back home. Back to base. Okay. Where is base exactly?
Construction completed.
They were on a quick diagnostic. Construction is solid. Systems hooked up. I have to say, I had my doubts when you showed up. Figured you were another corporate stooge here to interfere with my operation, but you do good work. Build the water wheel. Just got word back from up high. You're now cleared for Project Water Wheel. It's a next-gen orbital platform with unmatched energy output. A bunch of fancy words for a big solar harvester. Basically, the next step in Frontier is unmanned construction drones that use the water wheel as a recharge and resupply point. So what do you say? Are you in? Build the water wheel. Yeah, heck yeah. Nice, so that's that one over there. So solar factory. Okay, I think we're going there. Let's see where this gets us. Look how cool this little ship is. I love this. This is the little hauling part and then... Nice. Look at that. That's a couple of decidedly big jugs of water.
You used it to full speed ram the pirate station? Wow. With the little Corvette? Yeah, I guess that if it works, I guess it works, right? Once you have a pod racer, oh, it does have a bit of a whoop, 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 whoop. Like if Lima was here, he could probably do the sound really well. Okay, back to base, objective completed. There we go, we're right next to it. What else does it want us to do? Nothing yet. Let's go over here and see what this question mark is. Look for information beacons like this scattered throughout the sector. This will give you useful information on gameplay mechanics or mission objectives. You can review information you collected in the bulletin inbox by pressing the tab key and going to operations. Okay, so that's another thing that I haven't really done anything with yet. I guess it was just bring this back over here and yeah, we're done. Okay, what I haven't done anything with yet is any of this bulletin board stuff, really. You can see some completed missions and stuff. But, yeah. Okay, so this is all just a recap with incredibly small text. Hopefully they'll bring the accessibility changes in. So the next one is system check done and now water wheel. You can also see the big overarching ones like the Solar Dominion Great Array and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm quite enjoying these little missions. And again, like I said, I think it's almost a shame. Doesn't matter that much. But it's almost a pity that they don't have you come over here after you've done that first bit at Earth, because this would be, well, it is really straightforward and walks you through some other important aspects of the game. I see my game is now running at 20 FPS for a moment. I don't know if that's because I got so much running. I tell you what, it's been 6 hours. I'm going to give the game a cheeky little kickstart. Uno momento. Let's give the game a quick restart. Oh, I have to look at the Solar Punk patch notes. I'm intrigued as to what today's update was. That's a fun little game, that. No patch notes. What? Maybe I clicked too fast. Let's see. Oh, 26 FPS, then 45. Okay, so there's some kind of asset here. Possibly 69 million trade packages trying to make it to my ship. Interesting that the FPS is dropping so badly at this point. I wonder what that is. Oh, I don't like that green line there for the trade thing either. I reckon that might have something to do with the line. It's drawing like a gazillion arrows to my ship there, look. That's weird. That shouldn't really be there, I don't think. Not so comfortable flying towards something like this when your FPS is dropping. I think though, yeah, those automation jobs are possibly what's causing the problem. Maybe I should cancel them. Okay, These are the construction blueprints for the colossal water rail solar factory 4C. We'll let you know once it's ready to begin construction. In the meantime, stock up on materials and tools. It's a large project to take on, and it will take some logistic planning. Yeah, okay. So I think it might be time to get our refinery ship and bring it over here. I really don't like this green arrow line. That seems rather peculiar. I've not seen that doing that before. Oh, we're almost entirely out of cobalt. Ooh, okay, not good. Yeah, let's go find some cobalt. We need to find one of those big rounded asteroids. Like that one down there. That's quite a long way away. Flying my giant refinery through this lot. Well, there's one up there as well. Yeah, that's almost exclusively cobalt. Okay. That's not the right kind. You have to look for the ones that look a bit of a smoother grey. They're still M class, but they're typically a lot bigger like that. Alright, so some construction is completing anyway. I still have that green line thing, so let's not do that. Let's fly over there again. Let's reload. See if that line goes away. Oh no, it's still doing it. Okay. Okay, I'm going to cancel all those jobs. Oh look, my FPS is back up to 60. Okay, so we have to wait for these last few ones to dock, I guess. Interesting. Who would have thought spawning in thousands of additional animated moving objects with physics would have caused load in a video game? Yeah, no, this one's okay because this is the line that's just pointing there. I don't mind that. Ordinarily, I haven't previously seen a line for all the transport jobs going into the back of here and it drawing arrows for that. But there was one. So just cancel all those jobs. We'll wait for these other packages to arrive so they're no longer having to be calculated and all that. There might be quite a lot of them. And then we'll head over to, well, I guess we can start heading over there. They should just redirect. Yeah, it was weird that they started having that pathing arrow there. That's, as I said, I've not seen that before, ever. So I don't know what that's about. Just another one of those where I'm like, well, you know, early access doesn't bother me too much. I know what I've bought into. I know that there's going to be a few things like that. Hey, Mr. Gabster. We did. We did. I mean, yeah, I said a couple of hours exactly. Well, it's a couple of extra hours now. I usually try to stream for 6 hours minimum and then 8 if I'm doing okay. And sometimes we go into Grumbles After Dark territory if I've completely lost control.
Construction completed.
All right, there we go. We're going to need a heck of a lot We're going to need a bigger boat full of additional resources. So I think those packages, I hope those packages are still going to be on their way. And I didn't just range out from them or something. I'm not sure what's happened to all those packages. Oh, there they are. They're still flying. Yeah, wonderful. That's what I would have thought. Okay, there doesn't seem to be like a range limit as long as you stay in the same sector.
Construction completed.
Again, it's just a trade-off of how much time it takes them to get there. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to grab our refining ship and we're going to start moving over. So
Mining offline.
turn the mining off for now. Well, that's made a whole bunch of extra packages here as well, which is a little bit unfortunate. We're gonna, well, I don't know how much cobalt we're gonna need. You don't need it for a lot of build items,
Construction completed.
but definitely for some. But we're gonna definitely move our Scorpion over there because there's just way too much stuff to be
Construction
built
completed.
for what we've got on the utility belt, I think.
Construction completed.
So we built the little Corvette, and it worked completely fine with like the limited arsenal that it had on board. We got the Gatling gun, we put some ordnance on board, put some part storage on board, and we sent it into battle with 4 lasers, and it did the job admirably. It was only against a few little drones. There is a pirate outpost here that I think is a little bit more dangerous. Well, it has like a plasma gun amongst other things. So that could be interesting to go and have a fight with. We also spent a long time, in a good way, building rebuilding our commander ship into a Klingon kind of bird of prey battlecruiser style, and that was tons of fun. And then we learned that it was too big to fit in the hangar ship, and then we learned all about how to adjust it and use the tier 2 battery trick to break the ship into 3 parts. So we redesigned it again. We've broken the ship into 3 parts, and I can show you actually if I go in here. We now have the battlecruiser Kapla. There is one leg, if you will. There is the other leg, which is just a mirror of that upside down. And here is the main body of the Kapla. You know what? I think I have to undock it to show you. Can't undock because the ship's ports are blocked. What? What the heck is blocking my my ship's ports? Nothing? Maybe some asteroids or something? Oh, the auto trade thing? Yeah, it's I think it's definitely a use with caution if you're doing high volumes. So let's see, Kapla. So here's Kapla, the core. If we move it out a little bit and turn it up, you'll see the shape. So this is Kapla. We also learned a very valuable lesson about taking Kapla into a combat zone with an enemy mothership without putting all the bits together, and how it could easily run out of power. So this is the core of Kapla, as it were. It still needs a little bit more remodeling since our latest changes, but that's the core of Kapla. And then we undock. Which ones are these? Oh, it's going to be fun to see which one is. Doesn't really matter. They're mirrors of each other. Here's one of the legs. Here's one of the legs.
Construction completed.
So I need to
Construction completed.
do this. Doesn't have very much energy
Construction
in this
completed.
status, so I might add a couple of little batteries and things to make it a bit easier to use. So it has these cleft nodes here, and they should align nicely with that battery cell under there. If we're not too clumsy with it. So we have just enough energy to maneuver this into position and dock it, connect it.
Warning, low energy.
And just as I say that, we ran out of energy. Okay, so we're going to kind of move that into position like that. And then once it's ready to dock... Oh, it stopped. We ran out of energy. We're going to emerge quickly before it runs off on us again. Okay, note to self, add batteries to the Kapla legs. We had a runaway leg on us, guys. Runaway leg. Tier 1 energy. Okay, oh, and we were going to add a habitat as well so we didn't lose some people, right? I don't know how that's going to work. I need to have a think about that. So there's one. And then we go to the other one and we undock the other leg. And over here. And then that should be forward and away. Like that. It should be reasonably mobile. So again, we're going to have that same energy issue here because we have absolutely minimal power on board. So what we'll do is we're just going to maneuver this off to the side a bit. Actually, if I turn the dampeners off, it'll be a lot easier on the energy. And then like that. And then we're going to bring it back into position. And the main objective here is not to slam it into the rest of Kapla. Oh, it's way better if you do it without... If you do the maneuvering without the dampeners on, you don't really need the battery. It's good to know. Okay, we'll put it about there. We'll go on to the main body again of Kapla. Double click on that battery so we can have a better camera position. And then it should be fairly easy to get into position. Merge station. And boop. Look at that. Kapla! Kapla! With all the plasma guns up front. Lasers, Gatlings, water storage, 2x tier 3 panel. And it's not as maneuverable as it once was, but it's still pretty good. And it stops on a dime. And then the only thing is you can't put it back in the hangar in its full form. So you have to right click on these big batteries. Management, disassemble. And then that puts that battery back in storage and creates this as an additional ship. And then you do the same on that side. And then you steer all three parts back into the hangar. I'm going to leave it out for now. Yeah, that's a pretty pretty straightforward procedure that we're gonna get some more practice with. I love it. Why are we here? Oh, okay, we were waiting for our little ships to come along. That's what it was.
Mining offline.
Yeah. Okay, we're gonna rotate the Scorpion. Turn those pesky dampeners off. Keep rotating. And we're going to start heading over towards that big build project over there. A little bit of counter thrust to slow it down. For some reason, using the spacebar to slow it with the linear dampeners off doesn't, in my experience, doesn't slow the big ship down as much as adding back some counter thrust. So I don't know if that's by design or just my experience with it. I'm not sure. Bum, 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 bum. I will say though, the whole you know, moving all your ships, including your big refinery ship, around the local system is very, very cool. I love this whole taking this along with us for the ride. Now, there's going to be some areas that have got dangers, immediate threats and things, so you're not going to necessarily want to do that all the time or to every zone. Certainly don't jump in there first off with this ship, your refinery ship, whatever. I would always take a combat capable ship first. Would be my general advice. What is this? This is silica. Okay. We need to go and get some more cobalt, right?
Damn right.
Although we don't know how much cobalt we're going to need yet. Let's bring this up to assist with construction. There's our construction laser. Actually, we could leave this one here and go and get the use the mining ship to go and get the cobalt. Either way, doesn't make any difference. There we go. There's the laser kicking in. Let's put the dampeners on, so she'll eventually come to a nice standstill.
Construction completed.
Oh wait, we have 1,000. Oh wait, I thought we were out of cobalt on here. But we actually have over 1,000 tons of it.
Completed.
Never mind then. I guess we could just watch the ship do its job. Refine, build, everything.
Construction completed.
Let's go. It's my man Hula. Oh, snap. Good day, sir. How are you?
Completed. Construction completed.
Let's go.
Construction completed.
Corpla? Yeah, Kapla's core. Corpla. You jinxed it? What could possibly go wrong?
Completed.
How you doing, my man? It's good to see you. Go check out my buddy Texas Hula. He is an absolutely amazing entertainer. He's a woodworker extraordinaire and wood turner. Also an iRacing champion in the making. He's going to win all of the
Completed.
cold tire awards.
Construction completed.
But in my humble opinion, and you meet a lot of people on the interwebs, Texas Hula is one of the best human beings I have run into. I dare say he's got a little bit of dwarf in him.
Construction completed.
And I have to giggle as soon as I say that. Because someone's going to make that seem like innuendo.
Construction completed.
Not how it's intended. Okay, you have not enough resources left to do anything.
Construction.
So why don't I trade, get some resources from you. Let's take a couple hundred iron. Let's take a couple hundred silicate. We just said we weren't going to do this, and now we're doing it already. And let's take a couple hundred cobalt and move those across. Kill our FPS. Only a short journey, it should be fine. But I'd like to get my other laser working on this. Let's go, my man. Let's go. It's good to see you, buddy. I hope work is treating you fairly and squarely. And I hope life has been absolutely awesome. Grams is in here.
Construction completed.
Being all rowdy and all, you know. Classic Grams.
Construction completed.
Look at the size of this thing. That is epic. Oh, it has a shield on board. 2 shields. Oh.
Construction completed.
Wow. That's going to look epic when it comes online. Wait, is this because they're expecting a mothership to drop in or something? Immediately suspicious.
Construction completed.
Yeah, so the problem with activating the sunflower is that the sunflower needs 4 colonists to operate it. So we're gonna I have to look at adding a habitat on there, and whether when I disassemble the energy, because I'm doing it from the core, will it put the 4 colonists in the local habitat, or does it consider them sent back to the main ship? I need to do more for sciencing on that. Need to do like more methodical testing. Look at this, we got the 2 lasers going now. Heck yeah. I flippin' love this game, man. It's fantastic.
Construction completed. Construction completed.
For the record, I would have to do finger quotes every time I say laser. Hula, every single time. No word of a lie. Every time. I'm not... I'm seeing and I'm hearing laser. But so much of this game is about lasers. So it's like every damn time I'm like, I'm trying to wean myself off even thinking it. Because I can't just sit here for 8 hours giggling to myself every time I think about or say laser in a space game that is predicated on lasers, doing laser stuff. But it's a bit like when we do roadcraft and you got Tiger in my ear going, dump truck, doobie doobie dump truck. What are you going to do, man? Every time I'm playing roadcraft, and it's hard because I'm doing my role play playthrough of roadcraft right now. Try saying that 5 times quickly. With Ivan, and every time it's like dump truck, doobie doobie dump truck, like as in Ivan's voice. Oh my god. Yeah, exactly. We're taking off the laser. Oh, did it again. 100%. Oh, big FPS drop. It does not like this blueprint. Hey, Dr. J. Yeah, so that's what I mean, Gabster, Mr. Gabster. I just need a bit more time to finish the design, as it were, and just, you know, work out, okay, I'm going to do this, 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 and this on this module. I was trying to keep the leg modules as slimmed down and like as few build-up components as possible. But yeah, having the solar rays on them means I've got to do something about the habitat. All in good time. All in good time. Look at this. We've got half of the array done already. That's amazeballs. So they're like, oh, take your time, go get the resources. I'm like, I'm blue petering the heck out of this. Here's a refinery I made earlier. How about them apples? Why are you doing nothing again, sir? Get to work. Wait. Have you can't have run out of resources. You ran out of iron? You ran out of iron and silica already. Holy bonobos. Okay. That was fast. She said. Yeah, I'm not surprised that there's a little bit of slowdown here because we really are doing a lot. I hope we're not going to run. I mean, I might have just been bragging about how much resource I had a little bit too early. It's entirely possible that we might still run into a shortage. Dr. J, thanks for being a member and apprentice smelter. Good vibes be with you. Thank you for the support on YouTube. For joining us over there. Much appreciated.
Construction completed.
Oh yeah. I mean, again, this is all based on my very first time of playing the game. And a lot of this stuff is stuff we're getting in the swing of it now. If I really just stopped and was like, okay, how do I kind of optimize all of these ships? I'm sure we could come up with a much better loadout or whatever. It's all just a question of a mixture. For me, I always like the immersion and aesthetics of it, and I enjoy the very, very slow pace of the game, the slow burn. So in some ways, I'm a little bit reluctant to do too much optimization on the ships because yeah, I could put, an extra arm on here, 3 or 4 construction towers, etc., and just... What? Enemy approaching? What did it say? Wait, did it just say enemy approaching? No. That would be mean. Didn't it sound like that's what it said? It sounded to me like that's what it said. Mothership on the way? Oh no! Leave us alone. Oh, you know what we need to do is we do need to work out where we're putting the radar on here. Mothership detected? What? No! We're totally not ready for this. What? The Kapla, save us. Oh no! What? No! Not like this! Hula! Save me, buddy! What's going on? Oh, jeez. Let's get these rockets firing. They're coming to attack the big solar array, the bullies. What a bunch of bullies. Oh no. Kapla!
Construction completed.
Spring into action. Defend the refinery. Defend the doobly-doo. Don't slam into it though. That would be then we would suspect you were an alien spy. Here we go, the Kapla is in position to defend the refinery.
This is a bit scary.
Mining. Mining. Weapons. Weapons. Online.
Weapons online. Do I have... I have the radar part.
Construction completed.
Okay, so we're going to build
Construction completed.
the tier 2 radar from storage and put that on the front of the ship. Oh, guys, we don't have the shields. Ugh, we haven't worked out where we're putting the shields yet.
Low energy.
Okay, it's gonna go underneath there. I think the shield parts are at the panna cotta. Oh, I don't think we can do an automated job for parts, right? Okay, mistake made. Oh no, I think we deleted them. Okay, I think we deleted them, yeah. All right, quickly. Kapla. Build. Okay, camera being weird. Okay, we're gonna build a tier 2 shield there. Okay, it doesn't ruin the aesthetic too much. I really do hope they come up with better looking shield modules though. Okay, we might have enough on board to build that. Oh, we have the construction tower. That could have been useful to build that. It's fine. Don't panic, Mr. Mainwaring. Oh, wrong way. The panic's setting in. Now this is the part where I was hoping the radar system would give us a little bit more of a clear readout, like where they're coming in from. One enemy mothership, man. I bet it's a stupid station. I mean, we did build the thermal radiators and stuff.
Construction completed.
What is bringing these aliens forth? Strongly, I'm gonna blame the...
Construction completed.
I'm gonna blame Evil Corp or whatever they're called. Can't be anything I've done.
Construction completed.
Even if I'm technically following their orders, kind of.
Construction completed. Construction completed. Construction completed. Construction completed.
Okay, so we can't bring the shields on line yet. Where's our silly little Corvette thingy?
Construction completed.
Let's you don't get a free pass. What if they attack this other station? I guess you could be useful to defend. Maybe I can be like bait with this little ship. Just like, hey, look at me over here, guys, over here. Look, I'd be really easy to kill. Why don't you come over here? Just lure them into the Kapla's weapon range.
Construction completed.
Kind of like the shield generator. You put a second hook on the other side of it. It looks like a neat center to radio bills. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's I got some ideas about how we could maybe incorporate it for sure. Like without entirely giving up on the look or whatever. gonna put this little little fella over here. Now again, this is the point where
Completed.
I feel we'd benefit greatly from a bit more visibility on the radar of like where the, at least like a general direction where they're coming from.
Construction completed.
Oh god, we can't get the Kapla.
Construction completed.
We're missing 9 silicate. We're missing 9 silicate.
Construction.
Send silicates. 200, go.
Completed.
Go, 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 go.
Construction completed.
We don't need that shield thing desperately right away, but if they start sending
Completed.
wave after wave, I mean, there's nothing I can do right now against the mothership, because I don't have the tier 4 weapon unlocked.
Construction completed. Construction completed. Construction completed. Construction completed. Construction completed.
Yeah, at the moment you've just got to kind of keep an eye on the overview screen on the right, and then it'll give you like a hazard red triangle with a white exclamation mark, I think, for whatever's being attacked.
Construction completed.
There is that station over there. I don't know what they're going for, so we're just going to learn it as we go. Again, I just wish we had a bit more...
Construction completed.
Wait, is that not that? Oh, that's not this station.
Construction completed.
What is that one then?
Completed.
Oh, this is the research outpost.
Construction completed.
Why would they go and pick on that? Meanies.
Construction completed.
But yeah, this is my first time experiencing this part here. So we're just going to see how it plays out. If need be, we'll send the Kapla. I don't really want to leave any of this undefended. I feel like this is... that would be no bueno.
Construction completed.
Maybe now, before I was like, we don't need more construction lasers. We got this. Now that the mothership's turned up, I'm a bit like,
Completed.
maybe we should get a hurry up and finish this damn job here. Sooner rather than later.
Completed.
Get to just bounce, get the heck out of Dodge.
Completed.
I mean, as well, if they don't come and attack my hangar ship, that would be good. That would be appreciated.
Construction completed.
Can we like just yoink this hauler now? I mean, they wanted it returned to them, but it's technically my ship.
Construction completed. Construction completed.
Let's go out on patrol.
Construction completed.
We got a little bit of ordnance on board. Let's see if we can see anything.
Construction completed. Construction complete. Construction completed.
The noises that that solar array is making makes me keep thinking that they're
Completed.
under attack or something.
Construction completed.
Kind of wish like that you could at least maybe spot them a bit easier somehow. I think these will be things that will improve
Construction
as the game
completed.
continues to develop as well.
Completed. Construction completed.
Although I don't mind, you know, if it's, I'm not sure if they're like stealth up or something, but it's kind of fine if they're
completed.
that's a part of it, that they're meant to be hard to detect. It just seems strange to build up radar and then not be able to pick them up. But again, something that I expect will change through early access development cycle. All right, I'm gonna leave my little Corvette over here. He's got his radar. Yeah. We got Kapla over here to defend the main fleet. This is cool. Now we're gonna see if see what kind of troubles we can get into. It's a shame it's so stuttery on this map. I think it's this thing here.
Construction completed.
But to be honest, it could be any number of things. Wow, did you burn through all of that extra resource already? Holy. Holy bonobos. Yeah, it's getting worse. There's more and more of them coming in. But where are they? We're surrounded. I just hope that Kapla can actually get into some action and do a good job. Did I get the shields? I got the shield. Okay, okay. Diameter. So we already know it's going to be probably like 400 meters. We'll build this up slowly to 300 and we'll see what that looks like. Shields online, Captain. Diameter growing. That is heckin' cool. If you like spacey stuff. That is heckin' cool. Oh no! Oh snap, we ran out of iron. Oof, that is a big oof. We've run out of iron. Oh no. What in the world? Oh, sugar. It's exactly that we need. Oh no.
Scanners online.
I want to complete this so we can... Oh, that's only silicates. Yeah, evil. How dare you? No, everything only has silicates. What the flip-flops? You've got iron. That's taking me further and further away from my fleets. I don't like it. That's tiny. Okay, I'm gonna have to go to that big rock over there by the looks of it. Which one was it? That one? Oh no, splitting the fleet up, man. Okay, that's got some there. We'll go there.
Mining offline.
don't see anything under attack yet. Yeah, the mothership just arrived. A little bit ago. Scanning. No longer scanning. The scanners could be a little bit more forgiving. Or maybe I should just build more of them. Okay, we need to find a patch of iron. Oh, that's good iron. That's very good iron.
Mining online.
Hit that iron, guys. Come on, tier 2. Stop being so lazy. What are you saying? You can't? It's not visible? Oh my god. There we go. Now it's gonna be visible. All right. Pew pew pew. Lasers. All right. Is my Corvette reporting anything yet? Nothing. 6 enemy rammers inbound, but we're not seeing anything yet. No sign of any enemy activity. Okay. Do I have the... I do have the refinery. Get producing that iron already. Oh, snap. I swear, if they just, like, tactically go around the outside, round the outside, round the outside, and just attack our Battlestar in the background, I'll be slightly miffed. Okay, I think 369 meters seems like a good number here. We'll call that 369. Nice. I think we're covered. Oh! Oh, little, whoa, 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 whoa. Corvette. The Corvette is seeing the enemy. Oh, so the rate. Okay, that's cool. Okay. Are we going to take the bait? Are we taking the bait with the Kapla? Interesting. That's the first time I've really... Let's get into formation. Are they coming towards me? I think they might be coming this way. Yeah, those were the drones over there, yeah. So somewhere in here, we're picking something up. So putting this in as a kind of a blocker, I think was probably a good idea. Kapla online. We have a range of 1690 meters. Oh, here we go. Action. One dead already. Get stuffed. Yeah, let's go. 2 down. Where are the others? There's more to the left. Aren't these guys the pirates? Oh! Are those the aliens? Oh, that'd be super sneaky if those were the aliens. I think those are the drones. You know what? We can just kill them anyway. Yeah, these are the pirate drones. Yeah, that's a red herring. Okay, gonna send some stuff to the other ship to be refined. How far away are these? 3,600? I mean, that's double our weapon range. I don't know if that's a good idea to leave, to abandon our post to take out these pirate drones. Feels like a bad idea. I'm gonna have some discipline, and we're gonna keep pointing our radar this way and just position ourselves ready to intercept, hopefully. It's kind of intense. I don't look how huge that mothership is, man. That is one big mother ship. Yeah, it's all just iron missing. Man, we didn't... Okay, there's a little bit of silicon maybe on 1 and 2 as well. But mostly it's just iron that's missing. Alright, good job, Doobly-Doo. Making quick work of that asteroid collection. We've got 182 iron on board now. Oh, it's funny how quickly everything amps up, right? When you're when a giant 20-kilometer long mothership appears in your sector. It's funny how quickly things feel spicy. I don't mind that shield thing at all. I do wish it was a slightly different design, or if you know, or that I could, you know, what I miss is like a hinge in Space Engineers where I could like raise that up or something. I think, again, we could probably build some different parts that would do that better. Obviously, having the shield central, so you're consuming less power with it for the size of the bubble. I think that seems to be an element of this as well, which is a pretty cool factor. You know, these aliens, there's 10 of them inbound now. But where? They're so far away. Okay, this... I kind of like it in a way because it lulls you. It puts you on edge, and then it's like, there's nothing happening. But I know that when they eventually make it to your ships, it can become a nightmare really, really quickly. We've had that experience already when we went to Loci the first time. Because I was like, one or two of these little aliens, I'll handle that. And then quickly it was like, now there's 6 of them, then there's 8, then there's 10, and it's like, oh dear, we should leave.
Construction completed.
Yeah, I think
Construction completed.
So we have the shield arm.
Construction
But I haven't really used it or looked at. I don't know if I have it on this save actually.
Construction completed. Construction
Can't recall.
completed.
I think we have the arm.
Construction completed. Construction
Yeah, we have the arm
Construction
unlocked.
completed. Construction completed.
So yeah, it could just be a case of. But when I looked at it initially, it could only be built onto the end of a shield like that.
Construction completed.
It couldn't be
Construction completed.
built elsewhere unless I missed it in the list. No, you see you have the shield, but you don't have the shield arm.
Construction completed.
So the shield arm only connects to the other side of a shield. So essentially the shield, when you build it, comes with one arm already. So you have to think about where you're going to position that one arm, I guess.
Construction completed. Construction completed. Construction completed.
I don't know where these silly aliens are. They're just chilling out somewhere menacing.
Construction completed. Construction completed. Construction completed.
Hey, we've almost done it, guys.
Construction completed.
We've almost completed this solar array.
Completed.
Look at this. Awesome.
Construction
I wish it wasn't so
completed.
choppy, but you know.
Construction completed.
Luckily it's a slow-paced game, so a little bit of FPS drop here and there doesn't
Construction
end your
completed.
playthrough.
Construction completed.
Send the gunboat to kill the mothership? That ain't gonna work.
Construction completed.
We could try sending Kapla over and just seeing what happens. It'd be it could be interesting. So we now have two motherships, one at Jupiter Europa moon and one here near Earth. That's the last module. Power input is wow. That's kind of a number you see on a battleship, a battlecruiser. I'll send some maintenance crews over for final inspection. There's always some kinks to work out on a structure this big. But for you, well, it's a pleasure working with you. You've got a spot on my team if you ever want it. Oh, thanks very much. Hey, guess what, guys? We don't have to stay in this area anymore. We did it. There are some other side quests to go and investigate, and there is a pirate station here, which is this doozy here, with one plasma gun, albeit we probably outranged them. Oh, and they have fighters. Yeah. Yeah. So we can do that. There's the interplanetary gate. There's that one we've done. There's that one we've done. Oh, and we haven't investigated the research outpost yet. Oh, more enemies coming in. Finally. We have radar blips, radar contacts. You know what they need? They need a voiceover that goes contact. Whenever more blips turn up. There's 10 of them apparently. I can see 4 blips. Can't believe. Maybe this is why they changed their quests. Because they knew that people were going to get quickly out of their depth or whatever. Yeah, I'm hoping that the radar is going to give us more information at some point. Pew pew pew! Get wrecked! Kapla! Get wrecked! This ship is overkill for these little rammers, but I can't wait to see like battle cruisers and stuff like that. It's gonna be pretty epic. Boom, gone. Come at me, mothership. Thank you for the follow. All right, let's send our Corvette over to investigate.
Hey, Anatria, thanks for hitting that follow button.
No, the overview is set to show enemies. That is switched on. It is switched on. I don't know why I'm not seeing the other ones. But this is a problem I was having generally with them. Every time I've encountered them is they just sort of appear on top of my ship, like my big ship, and they just start going pew pew pew. And if you don't keep an eye out on the overview and look for the exclamation mark, you wouldn't know you're even being attacked because there's no real red alert or whatever. No, it definitely showed the ones we just shot at. You have to be zoomed out a certain amount for it to display. Oh, did we already come here the other day maybe and have a look at it? There doesn't seem to be a question mark here. So yeah, I guess we've already unlocked that bit. This one still has a question mark. Yeah, I mean, I would go and attack the pirate station, but are the aliens just gonna sneak up behind us? Oh, you know what it could be? If the radar is like 5 kilometers or whatever it seems to be, maybe they are around here somewhere and we're not seeing the blips because they're not, we don't have radar on like all ships in the vicinity. So maybe they are right here somewhere, but we haven't, or they are coming in at a different angle. I don't know. Would have thought we would have seen them though. It seems to be about 5 kilometers, the radar, from what we looked earlier. Okay, so this teaches us about interplanetary trade. And apparently you lose the container when you do it or whatever, but not that big of a deal. I've not done any of that yet. Oh, there's a question mark over here.
Grid offline.
No, it's not what I meant to press. Look at my amazing warbird over there. It looks epic in the distance. You can just see the shield outline. Each module has its own battery. Keep an eye on the energy bar. Okay, so it's just more tutorial stuff. kind of fun flying this little doobly-doo around. Corvette. I'm just clearing off these waypoints right now. Yeah, more tutorial hints. What is that one? Well, that's just going to be about the ice and about the enemies there. Weird. We're not seeing any other enemies yet, but there's 14 apparently coming in. But goodness knows where they are. Our radar is online, right? Yep. Don't know. Don't know where they are. Where are the aliens? Outside of radar range? Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking. Which is fine. Because it's not like you want some magical coverage of the whole area. Maybe it's just getting used to the whole huge grand scale of it. Because, you know, space is big. I don't know if any of you guys have recognized this, but space is quite big. I'm gonna go take out these silly drones. There's the pirate station up there. Oh, what are you firing out there? Oh, enemy fighters have been launched. Enemy fighters inbound. Whoa. That's cool. Oh man, that's epic. Wow, they said they were increasing the fighter range, I think. Holy cow, they really did. Pew pew pew.
Low energy.
Oh, low energy. Okay. Nice. That's them's all deads. Would be kind of funny and cool if the aliens went and attacked the pirate station. Oh, I leveled up. Nice. Ballistic warfare expert, missile damage, increase attack speed by 30%, increase research speed by 30%. Okay, attack speed. Nice.
Warning, low energy.
Come on. Silly dampeners draining my batteries again. I mean, at this point, apart from the pirate outpost, we're sort of done with this sector. So we could just hop on the old Patagonia and just jump. Oh, more aliens are spotted. They're close. So it's just taking them a long time to get from the mothership to get in range. Which, yeah, I guess is fair, right? Here we go. I wish I could still see the mark when I'm a bit closer in. No spoilers. All I've seen so far from these guys is rammers and gunships. Oh, look at that. We've got energy for days with these, even with the shield on. Oh man, this is epic. They can't stop us. I mean, we could just fly this way and blow them all up, I guess. I mean, they died this fast because I've got massive guns. And a lot of them. With range and damage buffs. Nice. 1.3 shots every 3 seconds now. Oh my goodness. I'm really happy with Kapla. Okay, I mean, this mothership is at Earth. We've done our job here. We can't take the mothership down. So, time to skedaddle. The longer we stay here, the more enemies are going to arrive. So if we head back to the Panna Cotta, we fended them off. We've set up the solar array. You know, we've done what, as I said, what was asked of us. We've done our duty. I think it's time to practice our disassembly and oh, I just thought we've got to jump our refinery out of here and send it back to the Great Spill. There's no way we can afford to leave our refinery ship here. Okay, now that this job is complete, let's send this back. There's a lot less heat. There's nearly 14,000 heat here. There's 750 thermal units over there. So I'm going to take our refinery ship back. Boom. Okay. Let's have a quick look around. There's no mothership here. There we go. Yeah, there's Cloud9 or whatever it's called. Cloud9er. What is that over there? I don't know what that is. Okay. So let's go back to the other location. Enter. And we can obviously set that up to refine everything when next we play. What did she say? Oh, I missed. Oh, okay, doesn't matter. That's the mission intro. Okay, the Corvette.
Low energy.
Why are you just sitting here spinning? And what? Wait, do you not? You have energy, but for some reason you're being all weird. Whoa! Buddy! What the... Oh, you're out of energy again. Okay, you need more than 2 little solar cells, clearly. He's really struggling. Okay. Forwards. Over to the Panini. We could leave this here, but I mean,
Low energy.
it's kind of useless. But I don't know. I was such a sentimental. It's like it's our bug now. We can't just leave our bug behind and make some use of it.
Wow.
12 enemy rammers coming in. We better be careful with Kapla as well. That doesn't get caught out. What else is here? Doobly-doo is here. So we need to get that back to the hangar base. The water hauler. I mean, technically, yeah, the water hauler does appear to be ours. So yeah, we could grab that and take it with. Since we have unlimited hangar storage right now, we might as well, huh? Stop, 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 stop. Okay. This little thing is pretty terrible. We probably should just scrap the parts. Or like latch it onto the refinery ship and just... Oh my god, it swung through there. Yeah. Okay, Doc, thanks very much. Hey, El Profe, how you doing? This game is super, super fun. Definitely, you can feel the early access edges to it, but the core of it is already super, super fun for me. And yeah, I'm really looking forward to how it's going to develop further. All right, we will take this cool looking little... Ooh! Hauler. I swear, it's harder to control these ships. I'll probably say this like 3 times a session. It's way harder to control these ships with the dampeners on than when you've got them off. The linears. They kick in so quickly and like at full thrust that I find you end up like oversteering to compensate, and it's yeah. I guess it depends how well balanced and designed the ship is as well. All right, dock. It's going to be interesting. We've got all those ships docked, how that left side of the screen is going to look. Yeah, no, my voice is pretty shot now, so we're gonna be wrapping up. All right, let's take the doobly-doo
Offline.
back home. I'm not seeing anything on the radar from the I mean, the radar I think is, it appears to be a sphere of coverage. I can't deconstruct this thing here because it's not mine. Cool idea though. I like the solar factory. What is this? I want to see if I can hit this question mark on the way past. Can I get it? Gah! Oh yeah, I got it. Okay. Oh, let's not swing into an asteroid though. Just for the sake of it. Okay. All right, boom. And dock. I wonder if they'll ever change that so when you just dock, it just scoops it up like it does with the dropout when you undock externally. If they're always going to take you into that menu. I don't really mind it, but it's like an extra step every time for a real benefit. Okay. Just going to spin around here and just see. Just out of curiosity. I don't think anything's going to be visible. No, okay. Yeah. Alright, let's head for the ship. I wonder if they make you turn your shield off before docking. Like, how does the shield work in relation to other physical objects that you own? Who's put their shield on and then flown into an asteroid to see if it helps? Lots of water and lots of other resource here as well, so it's still super tempting to stay here. But there are much safer places that we could be harvesting. I wonder... I don't know. I guess it's the overall heat generation of all the different objects here that's drawn the aliens in. Let's just save this. I'm doing good, thank you. Let's go. Okay, so here we got to do our this disassembling job again. So I wonder if we do the whole builds, and then we need a wonder how this is gonna work. So put a small habitat on there, and then we do the opposite over here. Let's see how this works, guys. Maybe this solves our little disassembling trick.
Construction completed.
Okay, this one is made. So if I go here and I do right click, yeah, so there is a way to transfer people out of a habitat. What they really need is
Construction completed.
it basically, in my opinion, everything that can store in a thing or house a colonist needs to have the same storage management window or some variation of it as the trade cargo shipyard thing. That is in a basic form what you need to manage all the storage. So I'm going to go disassemble. I'm going to deliberately not change anything else from the procedure. And yeah, okay, it goes straight offline. Yeah. But if I hire the 4 people on here now, and I'm going to have additional... Wait, one... Oh, dang, I forgot to check the number on here. 1032. 1032. So if I go here, right click, disassemble. Yeah, okay, 1428. Okay, so it's sending them back to the ship. It's sending them back to the core of the ship. So another way of doing it. Oh, and it already balanced the water automatically. So another way of doing it would be to build a cargo bay and transfer them back across. That would be cheaper than hiring on more personnel that we don't need. But anyway, just food for thought. It's just different ways of doing it. So that adds an extra step to the procedure each time to transfer personnel back across. But it would solve the energy issue. So yeah, we could do that. And then... I mean, the other way is just to slap more tier 1s on there. It's interesting. There's different ways of solving this little puzzle. Hopefully they will give us a transfer colonists. So at the moment they've given us transfer colonists, but it just means remove colonists from this individual habitat. If they give us a true transfer where you can slide them around or whatever, or and position them in boxes, however they want to do it, I think that will be preferable. So from the Kapla to this ship, colonists, and we want 4, confirm, and we know that we already have water aboard. And then the same on this side, trade from the Kapla, colonists, 4, confirm, and that's going to send a shuttle across the other way. Oh, our shield is going offline because we don't have the big energy for it anymore. Ah, that makes sense. So yeah, we should have done shields offline. Okay, so hey presto. Now we have more than enough energy to fly these about. Okay. So it's just pros and cons of different methods. I like it. It's always nice when a game's giving you like some different ways of solving the same puzzle, as it were. It's also a bit fiddlier with the shape now, but not that big of a deal. Hello? How is that not within... Oh, there we go. Okay. That looked like it was within. Maybe I'm wrong. You can transfer them from the habitat module? Wait, from the bridge, you mean? Oh my god. I don't necessarily think we're meaning exactly the same thing. So it has a button transfer. Is there another menu I'm missing? Because I didn't see, I only saw transfer colonists, but maybe the bridge has different functionality. I don't know. Anyway, I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out eventually. It's all good. I'm a bit too tired now to take on new information. This is why we have cutoffs. Okay, bang, docked. That's not going to confuse me next time I log into this session and I'm like, what the heck is a Kaplar 2? That's why they need their own names. Left leg, right leg, or whatever. Starboard and port. Now we have added on the shield thing. Hopefully that's not gonna balls up. Our ability. Oh, we got to remove the dang, I nearly forgot. We got to disassemble the radar system, because that ain't coming on board. That ain't coming with. I wonder if we're going to have to disassemble the... I think we're going to have to disassemble the shield piece as well. Kind of looks like it. Maybe on the diagonal. Oh, on the diagonal, we got it. Cool. Boom. All right. I did not think we would get that to fit. But even with the shield module... Oh, you know, I already forgot. New procedure. I forgot to add the batteries back on before docking. I should disassemble the batteries, move the pieces off to the side, get their energy online if it isn't already, then actually before I even do that I should rebuild the batteries as the... So I should disassemble the batteries, move the legs off to a little bit away from the core, add the batteries back on, and then continue with the rest of the procedure. Because that way, while I'm moving the other ships into docking position, the core will build up energy. Yeah, okay. So that's the procedure. Okay, we're going to travel. We've got 40 fuel. It's going to cost us 14. It's kind of unfortunate. We're spending another 14 to travel locally. I don't know what we're going to do about... I don't know what we're going to do about Loki. Reclamation Station has got 100 processed eonite on it. So we're going to do a purchase of that straight away, and then we'll process that on our refining ship. So that's the last thing I'm going to do for today. So Reclamation 9, I don't know how much that's going to cost. To the refinery station, Eonites, let's say, well, 100. Can spend SATs. And sets? I don't think we have the money. Condition not met. Okay, I think we lack Zamanes. So we have 3.6k of processed thorium. I think we just sell some of that. So from Refinery Scorpion to Reclamation 9, thorium, we'll send 500. Can spend set. There we go. Okay, and that's now completed both orders because we got the sale. We then had enough credits to make the purchase. So both of them are running now. Nice. Okay, that's actually cool. I like the fact that the automation system triggers that quickly. Like just a quick tick, one second or whatever. And then it works itself out. Nice. All right, that is where we're going to leave it for today. I'm going to leave that, well, we'll pick that up next time we play. Bang. I hope that you enjoyed the show, guys. And I certainly enjoyed playing some more Starminer with everybody. So I will catch you in the next one tomorrow. I don't know what we'll play tomorrow. Maybe we'll do some more Starminer. Maybe we'll get back in the saddle and play some Red Dead, or maybe we'll play some Roadcraft, one of my other favorite games to chill out in. We'll see. Tune in tomorrow to find out. I will be starting at midday, 12 p.m. Central European Summertime. So that's going to be the late starts, as it were, for the foreseeable future. And we'll see what the weather does in the next couple of weeks as well. I did just purchase X4, yeah, so I don't know if I want to just jump straight into that one blind tomorrow. But maybe. I won't rule it out. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see what mood I'm in tomorrow. Take care, everybody. Thanks very much for being awesome. I will raid us out if you bear with me, but if you're already on your way out the door, that's also cool. Let's see. Don't forget, if you want more Starminer from me, my beginner's guide, my starter guides are up and running. There are 6 episodes, and a 7th is in planning, but will probably drop next week, depending on when I have time. Okay, I'm going to take you to hang out with Beeble. Bomb, he's playing some more Valheim. And he's absolutely awesome at it. Thank you, Dwarf, for the Prime on the line and the 10 months. Much appreciated, buddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, mods, thanks for being awesome and keeping everything in check. I've done a good job with the breaks and everything today, so really appreciated. And as you can hear, my voice is giving up for the day. So, yeah, I'm gonna go get some. I'm gonna go get some cheeky rest. Let's see, there's Beebs. Yeah, let's go raid Beebs. And you can hang out and have some Valheim fun. Beeble warm. Boom. Alright, take care, everybody. 2 hours prior to normal schedule tomorrow, 12 o'clock, midday. Pretty easy to remember. Midday Central European Summertime. And I'll see you in the next one, guys. Good vibes go with you. Thanks for all the follows and all the bits and subs and joins on the YouTubes and subscriptions and everything. Really appreciate everything. I hope I caught them all and said thank you personally for each of those, but if I missed any, I do apologize. Sometimes I get a little bit focused. All right, good vibes, gang. See you tomorrow.